I think we're live again. I don't know if I exist yet. Terraria doesn't exist on the screen, but what's going on here? There it is. Okay. So, I mean, I'm gonna get a call from Comcast later in like 10 minutes or something. But yeah, I don't know. It's doing that weird thing again where it just drops my upload speed to 0 and disconnects and everything. So I don't know what's happening. Unfortunately, it's not doing it anymore. So like they're gonna call and be like, "Well, I don't know what to tell you. Your internet's working." So they're not gonna be very helpful, but I'm gonna tell them anyways and be like, hey, your shit sucks. So I'll get a call in a little bit from them and I'll have to answer that and I'll let them know what's going on. We're wearing pants. Where are these pants coming from? You see that? Where are those pants coming from? I guess that's from our outfit and it just doesn't get overlapped with the stuff. I don't know. Do not presume. Dude, I don't know what's going on with my internet, but as long as it's working for now, I guess that's fine. Anyway, what I was trying to say before we died is we have the space jump boots. And now we can do the somersault. It doesn't really do much for us, but you know, there's that. But yeah, at this point, we could fight Queen Bee, but I don't think there's anything we get from Queen Bee that matters for the Metroid mod, so I think we skip Queen Bee and just go fight the Wall of Flesh. The only thing we're missing is like Primary Bee and Utility, and I think this is Plasma Beam, this is Wave Beam, but Wave Beam is oh shit, we should have access to this. Huh, okay, so we never found it, but we can make it. Alright. It is a placeable. I don't know what happened to Wave Beam. We must be missing the gemstone for it. We are, yeah. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess we do want Wave Beam. That's gonna help us for Eye. Especially with all the little, like, things that Eye summons to kill us. Oh, we turn blue. If we can go find an amethyst somewhere, we can make Wave Beam real quick, and then we go fight the Wall of Flesh. The main issue right now is just finding an amethyst, really. I'm surprised we didn't see Wave Beam, considering... So Wave Beam is a post... Like, it's right after, the Eater of Worlds. I'm surprised we didn't find Wave Beam sitting around here or something. Or in the dungeon, you know? I did find another Morph Ball bombs all the way over here when I was building my bridge, but, yeah. It's interesting we don't see Wave Beam anywhere, but... Oh well. Okay, so... we need amethyst, I think it was. Oh, enemy spawns were disabled for some reason. I think that was from working on the map or something. I turned them off. Alright, so we just need to keep our eyes out for some gemstones, and then we'll be good to go. If we can find any amethyst sitting around. I could also just pick up this and sift for it real quick. That might actually be faster than looking for it. Crystal clear picked up in difficulty. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's I've played a little bit of it before. Because I remember you mentioning it a long time ago, and I played some of it, and it's good. It's probably the best version of Pokemon you can get right now. Like, it's way better than the official Pokemon versions. I like that. I liked it. The little bit I played. You barely beat the 4th gym. Nice. Well, you're getting there. But yeah, it's a really quality ROM hack. And remember, it was why I wanted to make like a ROM hack for the DS versions of like Soul Silver that had a similar thing. But unfortunately, the stupid ROM editing software just corrupts the ROM literally every time you save. So it's like impossible to actually make any progress editing the fucking game. But yeah, it's good. It's very good. And I think like all the Pokemon are available and everything. So you don't have to worry about like, oh, I want this one, but I can't get it. I think there's a way to get every Pokemon. Somehow or some way. It is very good. It's one of the best Pokemon ROM hacks I think that exist. Alright, let's grab some tungsten, because we're gonna need tungsten for the computer thing. There's a missile pack. Touhoumon. I mean, that one's cool and all, but it's not like, it's not as quality, you know? It's just like, here's some Touhou instead of Pokemon. And it's kind of silly. It's more like a novelty thing. But like Crystal Clear is just like the way you should play the game. It's just objectively better in every way than the vanilla version, you know? At least in my opinion. I'm sure there's some people that like whatever parts of vanilla and stuff, and you know, that's fine. But IMO, I think it's a lot better. Especially when you've played the vanilla versions so many times that you like don't care to sit through the stories and stuff over again or through all the cutscenes. Like, you know, you like the gameplay, but the cutscenes and everything don't really matter. So it's nice to have something that lets you kind of just, you know, go at your own pace and do your own thing and have fun. When Nintendo doesn't want to let you have fun, you know, at least somebody out there has got your back. What is this? Oh, a topaz. Okay, well, we didn't find the gemstone we need, but we can sift for it. We have a ton of slush. So let's grab a little bit more tungsten, and then we're gonna go back and just hopefully we get the gemstone we're looking for. Kind of want to check up here and see what's in this spider area too. Yeah, yeah. And Gen 2 is super solid, so it's like it works really well. All right, well, let's see. No. I didn't get it. Highly unfortunate. Well, there was like a recipe for it, you know? It's like make an amethyst. Yeah, yeah. It's it's great to just like throw all the slush or whatever in there and just have it like disappear and give you a bunch of stuff. And you get a good sound effect with it too. All right, I'm gonna go to the jungle. I'm thinking maybe the jungle might have a chance of giving us the amethyst. It is amethyst, right? Yeah, it's one singular amethyst that we do not have. Maybe I should... Oh, you know what? I need to see how we can make X-ray. Okay, so that's hard mode. But we only need mushrooms and a spelunker, which I think we have sitting around. And then we just need 10 palladium, which is super easy to get. Doesn't help us right now, but X-ray will be really nice to have for hard mode, just being able to look through walls. All right, I think that's Comcast. I'm gonna mute my mic and talk to them, and then I'll be right back. So they ask you if your service is working, and I said yes because it's working, but I didn't realize it was gonna immediately hang up on me and say like, thanks for being a customer. I cannot stand Comcast. Oh my god, I hate them. This is so terrible. After the stream, I'm gonna call them and like talk to a person and just say, hey, today at about 6 p.m. I was having internet issues. My upload speed dropped to 0. Is there anything we can do? Like, it started working after I reset my modem, but I don't want to reset it every single time. So I'll just talk to a person because, you know, it'll be better. It's so dumb. Great, it's working. There's nothing else you need to care about. That's fine. Goodbye. Yeah, I probably should have drank a spelunker to help look for the amethysts here. Because I think we need to, like, mine for them. I'm not sure if we can get amethysts or gemstones out of, like, chests. So I think we need to mine for it. I see ruby, maybe? Yeah. Oh, look at that heart that got, like, generated inside the wall of this thing. But I think jungles have, like, a higher chance of spawning gemstones. Citation needed, you know? Like, I think that's a thing, but I'm not confident it's a thing. I could just be talking out of my ass. We could fight Queen Bee while we're here, just to say we done it. It's not really much point, but we can do it. The RNG of Comcast wasn't on my side, yeah, basically. I can't jump. Okay, getting stuck in the honey is actually really bad. I maybe should have, like, built a platform so I could stand on something that isn't just honey. Let's see how much damage this does. Almost 10%. Okay. Well, there you go. There's Queen Bee. Ooh, missile expansion. We need more missiles. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Yes, this kind of serves a dual purpose while we're looking for these amethysts. Spazer, don't really care. We have like 5 spazer beams now. Danger. All right, so not too much over here. Let's see what we can find down over this way. I mean, there's some topaz, but not quite. I'm not sure if we really need heart crystal things right now. I don't think they're super helpful when your health is maxed. I don't think there's anything we can really make with them. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, well, nothing there. A little bit of silver. And we did find the temple. So we'll need that later, but right now, not so much. There's a gemstone over here, but oh my god, is that amethyst? Holy shit. I was gonna say, I don't think it's what we need. But, wow, it's exactly what we need. Get away from me. I'm going home. There we go. Okay, beautiful. No, all right, deposit everything. Put spazer back on my bar. There we go. Wave beam. Perfect. We could have had this a long time ago. Plus damage, but plus overheat, which is fine. So it kind of pierces enemies. It's very limited, which makes sense because it's like the first version. You can upgrade it later. So it seems like enemy piercing is fairly limited on it. Oh, it's a blood moon. Okay. No, not that I can tell. I'm pretty sure we don't. I haven't seen really anything use mana. We have our own, like, kind of mana, the overheat bar. Yeah, it only pierces terrain, like, a little bit. And it only pierces maybe, like, one enemy, but... it's still helpful for fighting the wall of flesh because we can actually shoot through the buildings that are in the way. So, you know, we can pierce like a few blocks, right? Like this many from the ground to there. So that'll help us be able to hit the wall of flesh past all the obstacles and stuff in the hell world. Yeah, it should be pretty good. It'll help a lot more than not having it, that's for sure. And it does pierce enemies like kind of once, I think. It's hard to tell. Maybe it doesn't at all. But yeah, actually, I don't think it does. Armor, we pretty much have the best armor we can get right now, just the Varia suit. We can make some accessories from like Calamity or something, but I'm not gonna worry about that until we like need to, you know? I could probably make reserve tanks to hold on to some excess energy in case we die, so it kind of saves us from death. But I'm not sure if we really need it, you know? Oh, you know what? We gotta go this way for, Okay, we got 65 missiles. We are missiled up. Down we go. I forgot to bring, I forgot to bring a doll. Out of my 15 voodoo dolls. Okay. I'm gonna look forward to putting in like wave beam puzzles and stuff or something on the adventure map. I have some ideas kind of kicking around for types of things to start implementing, but I'm not 100% sure like what I want to do with it. Potions? Nah. We'll be fine. We have health potions. I think that's all we need. Oh no, spider! 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 Holy shit, those guys do a lot of damage. That's fine, we'll just like chill in hell and heal. Or something to that effect. Get some more glowing mushrooms. I need them for something, I forgot what it was. Oh my god! It has the charge beam when you go morph ball, it shoots out 5 bombs. That's amazing. Early game, they are the devil. What are? The the spiders? Yeah. They do a lot of damage early on. Okay. Very good. Alright, we're almost fully healed, so we just gotta wait out our potion cooldown, and then, those topaz? Yeah. Just some topaz. We can kind of use this to look for gems and stuff, but it doesn't penetrate the ground very much, so it's not super helpful. Alright, I think I'm gonna start over here, on this end. Oh. You can even do diagonal shine sparks. Well, not down diagonal, but if you do like an up diagonal, it does work, I promise. Oh, nice. Okay, I think we are good to go. I forgot how to drop items. And we don't have to worry about, like, outrunning him because we have Speed Booster. Like... Alright, we're almost halfway already. Uh-oh. That was close. No, I think I kind of healed. I didn't know what my potion cooldown time was. I don't know where he is. No, he's past us. We can't get it down there. Yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't pierce like enemies. It only pierces walls. Okay, we gotta respawn him. So instead of waiting for him to walk the whole map length, let's just do that really quick. Worm Scarf too. Might as well get some damage reduction. Why can't we upgrade our healing potion? I guess the next level is you have to get it. You don't craft it. I don't know. Okay, we don't really need a lava charm on. Is there anything we can swap out there? I don't know. I mean, maybe the, maybe Cobalt Shield for knockback. Actually, can we make it into, I thought you could combine it with a, oh, you know what? We need the Tinker thing with the Goblin Tinkerer. I still haven't found that guy. Okay, that's right. Alright, well, let's just get the Cobalt Shield for now and, try it with that. And if that doesn't work, then maybe we go look for the Tinkerer. I don't really need this on because we're not stepping in lava. We do hunter damage, just some random arbitrary type of damage that's special for the Metroid mod. Nothing in particular, you know. Yeah, it looks like the internet's been pretty stable now. A modem reset or whatever did the trick, but I don't want to have to do that all the time, you know? Like, you shouldn't have to reset your modem to make it work correctly every few days. Never used to be like that, at least. Yeah, see? Diagonals. They're hard to do because you have to, like, push the directional buttons. So if you do it wrong, you'll just end up not doing the thing. I wonder how much damage this does, like a Shine Spark. Only like 100, I think, actually. That's not very much damage. I'm dying. Let me stop. All right, so once we have full health, we'll give it a try again. Oh my lord. Okay. Actually, I don't know if we have the guide again. He may not have moved back in yet. Although we can just turn these into Wall of Flesh summons with Fargos. Pretty sure. Yeah, we just need a workbench. I don't have to go back to the surface. Can we make a workbench down here somehow? I don't know if there's like a workbench with the obsidian bricks. I doubt it, but maybe. I mean, there's other furniture, so maybe there's a workbench. There is an obsidian workbench. Okay. But you make it at a workbench, so we're going back to the surface then. Fine. Let me just acquire like 3 more dolls and then let's go back. There we go. All right, what are some other Metroid stuff? What is some other Metroid stuff? We have Spider Ball, which is hard mode with spider fangs. We have Boost Ball, which we could make. Hold Boost Ball key to charge a speed boost, release to accelerate. Okay. I'm not gonna bother with it, because it's not gonna be that helpful. Then we have a Nova Drill later with Chlorophyte that lets us mine Phazon. Okay. Ooh, you can actually craft missile stations. That would be handy to have on us to drop in, like, boss fights to just refill our ammo. I might do that later, but it might be more trouble than it's worth. Oh, you can speed boost as a ball. All right, it works as a ball. I didn't really expect that, and I launched myself into lava, so that's cool. Okay, I think really we just, I'm making a map. Yes, I'm gonna be working on that later, because I'm still want to play through the Metroid mod and get a better feel for it. But yeah, I'm working on like making this sort of Metroid 1 style adventure map thing for this mod, because it adds in like all the different Metroid power-ups like and everything. So it seemed like it'd be fun to make a map for it and post that somewhere. I don't know where, but we'll see how far I can get with it. And everything. But yeah, I figured I'd work on it some more tonight because I wanted to do some more with it. So it seems like a chill time, just hanging out, making a map. It seems like there's a lot that opens up in this in hard mode. There's a bunch of upgrades you can craft for your gear, that like shows up in hard mode. So we'll see how that goes. There's a whole bunch of these missile upgrades that make your missiles do different things. There's also the super missiles. There's a lot of stuff in hard mode. There's a new various suit. Let's see, what about gravity suit? Gravity suit takes hallow bars, so we have to defeat one of the mech bosses for that. Okay, 400 health. Missiles are full. I don't know if the guide is alive. Yes. Let's try this again. If only the wave beam, like, the first version of the wave beam provided any rudimentary, like, enemy piercing. Ow, I jumped right into that. Okay, we're 40%. Getting there. Near full health this time, which is way better than we were last time. And as soon as I say that, I start getting hit, so, you know. Oh my god, it's hard to keep track of those worms. There we go. Okay. Much better. As long as I don't lose all of my health just getting hit by the little worms and everything, it's fine. There we go. Not too bad. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit difficult. You don't have a lot of... If you're doing Metroid Mod stuff only, your armor set for this fight is not the best armor set in the world. You get 23 defense, but... I feel like it's not anywhere near as good as, like, Calamity's pre-Wall of Flesh armor set. So it is a little bit more challenging with this mod stuff. Honestly, if this pierced enemies, I think that would have been way easier. All things considered. All right, what do we get? Boost spawn rates, more accessories. Oh, there's a large side hopper now. And yeah, we get a ranger emblem, which, you know, we don't do range damage, we do hunter damage. So that doesn't really help us at all. Laser rifle, it's kind of thematic, I suppose. But let's head back home. We want to go get that ore spawning, like, ASAP. We really want the new ores, because there's a bunch of stuff that we can get access to. So, let's throw this on, throw this away. Maybe put this on number 1, so it's, like, easier to access. And yeah, I didn't need all these fleshy dolls. Put this stuff away, put this stuff away. Okay, so, our altars are all over here. Let's go break those open. We do want to leave one altar, I think, just in case. I don't know if there's anything we needed a demon altar crafting-wise later, but just in the off chance, you know, there's something. Might as well leave it leave one up. And, it'll be good. Okay, there we go. We can spin. Oh, there's the astral infection. Traveling by sonic ball. Oh yeah, you could speed boost his morph ball. It's pretty good. That is true. Maybe I should have left that one. I want to leave one, but okay. I'm not sure where I want to leave the one. Okay, so at least two sets. There we go. There's another set right there. How many more altars do we have? Well, we have, okay. It's not my last one, is it? No, it's not. Okay, perfect. Alright, so that's like 4 sets of 3. Not too bad, I think. We're already seeing some of the ore over there. There's a little bit right there. I think that's actually cobalt there, so that works out perfectly. Let's do one more set. Maybe we'll leave those ones just sitting around. Oops. All right, perfect. So we're gonna have to use this, first of all. Oh, there's a Metroid. I can't hit him through the wall. I can kinda hit him through the wall. Just barely. There we go. So that's tungsten. I mean, I should get some for the computer system, but honestly, I don't think we really need to expand it anymore as long as we just upgrade the storage we already have. I think we'll be fine. Right, right. Exactly. Okay, is that more already? All right, there you go. That works. Okay, so yeah, like, step one, you just need the pickaxe, to get the mithril and everything, but then I'm not sure exactly what I want to use this for. I need to double check what the upgrades are that it lets you craft with cobalt. There might only be like one option, but we'll see. All right. It's really cool that he made it so when they get frozen, they just fall out of the air. It's very silly. Okay. So we have 94 cobalt ore. That's plenty to make a pickaxe with. I think we'll just go back and do that. Probably be better than messing with calamity stuff. Well, there's more here. I know I'm gonna need more. I might as well get this and then go back. Oh yeah, and then this is faster for mining. There we go. All right, back we go. Okay, still haven't found the Goblin Tinkerer. I don't think that guy's getting rescued. He's just gonna exist somewhere. Okay, so we got that. We want probably a drill. And then we use this, do that. So, okay, now that we have cobalt, let's see what we can do with it. If I can get it out of the computer. That over there. It is right there. Right, so the thing to summon Kraid, we can make Seeker missiles, which locks onto targets and then fires in like homing missiles, I suppose, with just some Souls of Night and Light. Tinker is just there in a dark cave, yeah. Just hearing laser beams everywhere, basically. Okay, so it's just X-ray scope, really, which is extremely useful. I have a Spelunker potion, I have 30 glowing mushrooms, I have 10 cobalt. Let's make the X-ray scope. This will be super useful. So let's put this back in here. Get more meatballs? Aw, dude, that sounds great. I just had a simple, like, sandwich for dinner. Because I didn't really feel like making anything. But meatballs are always good. There we go. Now we can X-ray, which is shorthand for it turns on the lights. It doesn't really do anything super special, but you can stand still and, like, see through walls. You will donate meatball. Hell yeah. Alright, sounds great. I'm down. Okay, nothing really there. Our house is like right in the hollow. We actually need a little bit of pixie dust, but I think pixies show up more often in the daylight. I don't know. For now, let's just go down. So we do have cobalt here. I think we need to go deeper to find mithril, but I want more cobalt. for some stuff. Wow, that's slow. Alright. It's one cool flashlight, yeah, basically. It's, you know, I mean, it works. It does what it says on the tin. It does X-ray, technically. Oh, it also shows you, wiring as well. Interesting. Oh yeah, we need those spider fangs. There we go. I don't remember how many we need, but we do need some of those. 5 for spider ball. Okay. Well. There's another one down there. Oh, there's the goblin! There he is! If I can get to him before the spiders do. I could if I didn't have to be Morph Ball. Morph Ball doesn't let you use the item, unfortunately, while you're morphed. So it's kind of bad that I made it only 1 tile wide. I need to dig out another column on my drop shaft. The elevator, I should say. Infinite speed. Yeah. That's a good point. But, I can't X-ray. Oh, don't kill this guy. Oh, the wizard. Okay. These guys have a home. 1 and 2. Okay, we have 2 places. Let's leave before they get killed, and then assign them to a house. We'll put the goblin up here. Yeah, okay, he's in prison already. And then the wizard, I don't know, I'll put him over here. Alright. I don't know if they'll teleport. Yeah, they did. Okay. Well, there we go. We can finally re-roll our weapon here. The awkward power beam. Slow. That's not what I wanted. Also, what happened to my walls? Did those get more damaged recently? I don't know. I mean, it still counts as a room, I think, but I feel like those looked better before. I don't think they were that damaged. Murderous is a little bit of damage and speed. Not quite what I'm looking for. Deadly. Deadly's not bad. Demonic's pretty good. I think we go for demonic. Society moved beyond the need for walls, and they deleted themselves. Oh. Well, alright then. I guess. Oh, he actually sells power beams and stuff in the power suit later. Interesting. Okay, we got 3 dust. That's really all we need for Kraid. So let's put this away. Okay, so step 1 is making enough orichalcum for an anvil, which we're not gonna have for a little while. Can't make the variation matrix yet. Honestly, I don't think Kraid is gonna be that bad. He does a lot of damage, but it's not that much damage. I think we're gonna be able to handle Kraid pretty quickly here. Okay, so what did we need? I think we needed to defeat Kraid to upgrade our suit. Yeah, we need to defeat Kraid and we need to get a bunch more mithril. What I can also do is make the drill for the morph ball. Because this thing mines a lot faster than my pickaxe mines. So if I do this, that might actually be a better idea than using our pickaxe. I think that'll work. Let's see. Okay, I want to dig this down, so... It is faster. And it is indeed faster. I don't know if I want to dig this whole thing out right now. I mean, maybe. But... Oh, there's water. Okay, whatever. I didn't put any torches anyway, so the water's not that big of a deal. It works alright. I think that was more cobalt, which at this point I don't think we need any more. For the moment, we just need to focus on finding orichalcum and getting enough of that. Oh, there's a bunch of it everywhere. Put us rain when you're already wet. Indeed. That's a good point. Okay, there we go. And then... Okay, we're getting there. Perfect. Oh, no, that's adamantite. That's not perfect. So I can't use this when I'm using my grapple beam. It's a very deep hole. It goes all the way to the bottom. So that way we can get to hell and not have to worry about it too much. Okay, well... There's orichalcum over there. You just casually go to hell. No big deal. That's fine. There's just a few demons. Nothing you can't handle. Okay, here we go. Let's see. So we get this. I think we're still a ways off from, the pickaxe, unfortunately. Ow. Oh, you know what I should do? I should go to the, I should go to the jungle. That would be a better way of getting down to, like, orichalcum layer and having a bunch of area open to explore. I think that would be a lot better than our tunnel here. Yeah, let's go to the jungle, because the jungle has a ton of area that's already opened. And we'll need to use less... We'll need to spend less time digging through the walls and everything to get to stuff. There we go. Alright, well, you have a good night too. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, let's keep going. I accidentally teleported home there, so we'll forget about that minor issue and just get to the jungle. Okay, through here, that's good. That's good. Okay, There we go. That's a lot of bees. I don't know where they all came from, but it's a lot of bees. Okay. Get rid of you. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Orichalcum was about this layer here. So we want to get... Yeah, see, there's some right there. Okay, so it's from about here down-ish. Which is fine. That works. There's a Plantera bulb up there. So let's go over this way, see what's in here, and then go grab that, and then maybe come down this way and see if there's... Yeah, there's a little bit more there. And see what we can find over there. Okay, there we go. A little bit of tungsten, but I think we're fine at this point. Okay, yeah, we can just do that. Couple dudes. I already looted them. There we go, okay. Oh yeah, this is much faster, being a morph ball. I guess they just wanted the drill to be quick, I don't know. It's definitely way faster than the vanilla tools are, that's for sure. I'm not complaining though. Very nice to have. Okay, so there's the bulb. I mean, that's not a bad spot for it. We have a lot of area around here we can kind of, you know, clean out with dynamite and stuff. And it'll end up being a pretty decent spot to fight him in. How's our audio here with the... Okay, sound effects shouldn't be super loud. The levels look alright. They get a little loud on my end, so I was worried that it might be super loud for you guys, but I think it's okay. Well... I guess I should be going down instead of up. Considering we're looking for hard mode ore. Oh, another charge beam. Well, we don't need another one of those, but kind of you anyways, game. Okay, Anklet of the Wind we'll hold on to. I think we might need to craft the boots. Alrighty, there we go. Well, we could just dig alongside the temple. Unfortunately, it's full of water, so we're gonna have to worry about breath, but I mean, we could just go up there. Yeah, we just do this. How long? Okay. Okay, I guess I'm dead. Jesus. Okay, I don't know if we, well, see, we don't actually need wings, because of space jump. Space jump is infinite jumping, so I figured we'll be okay without wings. Like, we could get wings sooner than we can get space jump because we have to kill one mech boss, but I think we could probably fight a mech boss and win, and then just get space jump, and then boom, there's our wings. Adamantite, Curse Flame. Okay, so once we defeat Kraid, we can get Plasma Beam. It's not too difficult to make. There's also a green and red version. The red one sets them on fire, or Frostburn. The green one just pierces enemy. Well, I want that enemy pierce. I think that's more valuable. We could always get both at some point. I think either one becomes Nova Beam, so... Yeah, and Nova Beam does what both of them do. So, yeah, ultimately, it doesn't really matter. But I think we'll go for the green one first. The classic Super Metroid Plasma Beam. And, I think the Pierce will be a lot more useful for us, because we don't really have any enemy Pierce right now. So, I think that'll be what we go for. Soul of Sight. We might fight the twins first, because that gives us a charge beam upgrade. We don't get an ice beam upgrade until Spectre bars. The wave beam version 2 comes from Soul of Might. And the Spazer upgrade comes from Soul of Fright. Okay, so I don't know what the best one to go for first is. Maybe the wide beam, 100% damage, 15% speed. The wave beam is 125 versus 50. I think the Spazer upgrade might be the biggest jump in power. So maybe we go for Skeletron Prime as our first mech boss, which would be difficult, but not impossible. He's actually not that bad when you're not doing Eternity mode. That one with the thing looks good. Yeah, that one. But yeah, as soon as we defeat one mech boss, we can make infinite jumping. And then we can combine it with our speed booster as well. Super missiles, we need Orichalcum and Souls of Night for, so we're almost to super missiles, which will help a lot. That's a big damage increase. 150% more damage over the ice missile. And then we can actually just combine them to make Ice Super, but that's after we defeat Ice Queen, apparently. I see. Okay, so yeah, that's later. So there's some plasma machine gun upgrade after a mech boss. A lot of the stuff is like late into hard mode. This one's not too bad. The ice spreader. Charge shots cover terrain on ice on impact. It's not very useful though. Okay, anyway, I'm just looking at the future. It's fun to just look at the items we can get. Okay, so if we get a heart crystal, we can make a reserve tank. We make 2 of them. We need 3 of them, 4 of them. So 4 reserve. So we need 4 heart crystals. And we can make a bunch of reserve tanks, which can store up a bunch of life to save us if we start to die. Okay. Understandable. All right, so, and gravity is also hollow bars. Okay. All right, well, step 1 is going to be this. We need a mithril anvil, though, so yeah, we got to keep going with the orichalcum, which I'm not sure if we have enough just yet. Oh, there's one of those guys. The ouches. Deposit. That's good. Ouch. Okay, so we have enough for... The anvil is 12 whole bars just for this thing. That sucks, but at least we have it now. I don't see the variation matrix. Did we not have the materials for it yet? Maybe? I thought we had some cobalt. We have 12 cobalt. Oh, iron. I might not have any iron bars in the system, because I know we have 3 pixie dust. So, yeah. We need some iron. There we go. Oh, you know what? That's a good question. Let's see. Anvil. Oops. So, Fargo's has it. The Crucible of the Cosmos and everything, which adds these things like the multitask center and stuff. So this is part of Fargo's, but, there is kind of a fused crafting center thing in Calamity. I think the Drayden's Forge counts as like everything you need to make it. These 3 things. But yeah, it's pretty much, it's Fargo's that has the, you know, the stuff where you combine all of these workshops together. So it's not quite Calamity. But I think Drayden's Forge serves a similar purpose to be just like an all-in-one crafting station. We didn't actually get that much, you know? All things considered, we did not get very much orichalcum. It took basically all we had. However, if we just drop down our shaft, there's actually a bunch of little pockets down here. If we just fall past that adamantite for now. So let's go do that. And then maybe we just explore along the bottom of hell. Or the roof. One day. I mean, it still works right now. It's just 1.3.5 still. But it works, you know? Maybe by that time, the Metroid map I'm making will be finished, and you can play the Metroid map. And there you go. Oh, please don't. Yeah. Okay, orichalcum there, and there's a pocket up that way. Grab all that. It's Tim. Get out of here, Tim. You weren't invited. Is that orichalcum right there? It might be. This is some for sure, of course, so. I can also dig down through the lava and get to some. Oh, what are you? That was a very spooky enemy. I think it was a calamity enemy. I don't know what that was. He started harassing me. Okay, so we grab that, grab some of this. Here we go. Okay, so we got a good amount of animantite down here, which is always good. That's orichalcum. Oh, hey, look. Morph ball bombs again. Ow. They're trapped. What are you? Adamantite. Well, still need some more. Oh, that was a mimic. I was not paying attention whatsoever. And now he jumped in the lava. Well, that was my bad. Oof. But we did get 103 orichalcum. So that is good. Greed is good. Let's also craft a missile station. I think that's worth it. Because it's a free missile refill whenever we plop it down. Okay, so dig faster. You know what? Let's make it dig faster. I'm not really using this accessory slot anyways. I hear pixie dust. Okay, so there's our variation matrix. We can make one, but all we need is more pixie dust and we can make a few more. Hopefully this goes well. I'm trying to see what else we can do Metroid mod wise, and it looks like we're pretty much... Well, actually no, hold on. We're pretty close to just taking on Kraid. Let's see, so mech boss, mech boss, mech boss. Kraid for the various suit upgrade. Yeah, I mean, other than maybe one of these things, like flamethrower, no, that's mech boss. Ice spreader is not mech boss, but I don't think ice spreader is as good as 5 missiles at once. It's not gonna freeze the boss. Super missile. That's what we need before we fight Kraid. We need super missiles. These actually do a lot of damage to him. From my adventure map testing. Super missiles are perfect for defeating Kraid. They do a ton of damage. Diffusion missile. No, that's way later. Wave Buster. Okay, Wave Buster fires a stream of electricity. I don't know if that's going to be any good for Kraid. I think we'd rather have the super missiles and shoot out like 5 at once. Yeah, missile go burr, indeed. So all we need is an expansion, which I don't think we can actually craft, unfortunately. I used up my only expansion in the computer on this thing. But, I mean, we could take one off of our stuff, but we need an expansion and some Souls of Night and Orichalcum, which we have. We just need the Souls of Night and we need the missile expansion. We need to go find more of those things. We only have 65 max missiles out of like 250 possible. I'm surprised I haven't found any more. Maybe we'll explore along here, because this is a new area I haven't been to yet, so there's most likely going to be 1 or 2 over there. Oh, we're going to need this in case we fail Kraid. There we go. Connecting to the stream crashed Minecraft. That's terrible. Well, welcome back. We've made a little bit of progress. So we killed Wall of Flesh. So we are at least in hard mode now. And I found a couple sets of ores. I actually needed to make an Orichalcum drill. I totally should have did that before I hopped down here. We're up to Orichalcum. And we have just enough for a drill. Which I'm going to do the Morph Ball drill because it's faster. But yeah, we're getting close to fighting Kraid. Okay, so well, I don't know. I'm a fan of drills. Drills are cool. No bully. I don't know. I like the drills. They're fun. But this is actually infinitely slower than the Morph Ball drill. The Morph Ball drill is really fast for no reason. So either way, we're making the Morph Ball one because that's way quicker. Can't get the light modifier. Interesting. Does that actually affect their mining speed? Because I was under the assumption that the attack speed didn't change the mining speed at all. In my own, like, preliminary testing, it didn't seem to change anything, but... Alright. I don't know for sure, so... Very, very small effect. Okay, that's why I didn't really notice it. Okay. That's fair. I mean, understandable. Alright. Okay, so we need to keep our eye out for... You know what I really need? I need, like, a permanent Spelunky potion. How do we go about getting a permanent Spelunker potion? Because the Spelunker potion, I think, is going to highlight the, missile expansions, maybe? I'm not 100% on that one. We do have X-ray scope, of course, but it's not quite the same, right? Like, it doesn't point out stuff that is there. I do have Louis AFK, yeah, so we can do it that way. The downside is I need to get materials for, like, 30 Spelunker potions. But, you know, once I do, then we're good. I always think Spelunker potions are hard to make, because I don't make them very often in vanilla. Gold and a few herbs. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. I'm assuming Blink Root is part of it, so I'm gonna grab some of that. Ayo. Ayo. Speaking of fucking Earthworm Jim saying ow, holy shit. I hadn't thought about Earthworm Jim for a while, and some people were talking about, like, you know, the new Smash character and, like, who would you have rather seen in Smash or something. And I was thinking about Earthworm Jim again, because, like, he kind of, like, came up in my mind. And I went and listened to the fucking, like, New Junk City or whatever the song's called. the first like level theme of the game, and holy shit, it's so good. It's such a good song. We should listen to that. Hold on. I don't know if you guys have ever played Earthworm Jim, but it's a fantastic game. I'm gonna die. No, it's Earthworm Jim. The voice clip for Earthworm Jim when he takes damage, he says ow, but he says like ow or something instead of just ow. It's really silly. It's really sad that he's just like a failed mascot, because honestly his game, like Earthworm Jim 1, I don't know about the second one that much, but Earthworm Jim was a really fun game. Like it was a little platformer for the Super Nintendo and Genesis, and it was actually really fun. Like I liked it a lot, and I don't really like that many platformers. And like you could use, because you're in, I don't know, okay, hold on. First, let me show you the song. Let me turn auto pause on so I don't die while I'm doing this. Because the song is a fucking banger, dude. It's so good. Earthworm Jim, New Junk City. Right, I don't like that many. I like Metroidvania type ones, and I like Terraria because it reminds me of Metroidvanias with upgrades and stuff. But okay, let me turn this down because it's at like max volume. Okay, let me know if that's too loud. It should be pretty good there, hopefully. This song's fucking great. It's so good. Might be a little bit loud, isn't it? Turn it down just a little bit. Hell yeah, it's so good. Honestly, I think it actually is better on the Super Nintendo. Maybe it's just nostalgia, but having listened to the Genesis version, I don't think it hits quite, you know, it doesn't hit the same. I think this is the better version of it, but that's just me. It's kind of more like stanky, you know, like you got like more twang to it, which is weird because like the Genesis usually has more twangy and interesting like sounds to its sound chip, but I think they did a better job with the SNES chip. Maybe one of these days we'll play some Earthworm Jim. And like beat the game and everything. That'd be fun. There's a lot of SNES games I used to play as a kid that I haven't played in forever. Like Zombies Ate My Neighbors is another one that was super fun, but was also hard. Uh-oh, stinky. But yeah, I love this song. The other songs are good too, but I think this one's the best one out of its whole soundtrack. And they actually use like a version of this as the main title theme or whatever, so I think they kind of realized it was the best one too. Alright, well, we can get some Souls of Light down here, which will be good. Hey, put that out. Where are these orbs coming from? Who is shooting orb? Somebody down here shooting orb. What we should actually do is fight King Slime, because we're still in 1.3, so we can do the King Slime exploit to get souls. That would just be way easier than trying to farm them up. It's missing the last game. What game was it? Classic platformer shooter thing. Oh, Commander Keen. Yeah, I remember that. I never really played too much of Commander Keen, but I remember it. That was a cool game. Okay, the item absorption thing of the charge beam is really useful. Ooh, hiccups. Okay, I don't want to listen to the rest. But yeah, I love that song. And so but yeah, with that game, like, it's a really fun game. If you've never played it, it's honestly, I think, worth checking out, because it's like, so Earthworm Jim, right? Here, let me go display capture. So Earthworm Jim is this character they came up with where he's like a superhero, like a space traveling superhero kind of thing, like, you know, stereotypical Saturday morning superhero kind of character. But the thing is that he's just an earthworm that's using this like suit, and the suit has like big muscles and everything, so it looks like the whatever, but ultimately he's just the worm. That's what's his face from Disgaea. No. Don't mind a mouse with mint. This was a meme in another server. Earthworm Jim. So like there was even a cartoon. There was actually a TV show based on this character. They really tried to make him like a mascot, and it didn't catch on. But the game is fun. Like, it's a platformer. You shoot in like 6 directions or whatever. You can aim around and stuff, jump around. And part of his attacks is he pulls himself out of his suit and whips with himself because he's just a worm. So you can whip enemies to attack them, and also like you can whip to hang onto hooks and like swing around and stuff like that. So like here where he's like hanging onto a chain by his head because he is his head, and can just like, you know, and then he whips himself. It's very silly. I think in the cartoon, I don't remember this very much because I never really watched it when I was younger, but his suit kind of like can just work on its own. So it's sort of like its own entity separate from Earthworm Jim. Is there like a remake? What is this? That's right. Earthworm Jim got that remake on that like Intellivision thing that completely failed, right? Didn't this fail? What was this? Do you guys remember this? The this like weird Intellivision thing that somebody made and we're trying to sell, and it like didn't really take off at all, I think. But they had an Earthworm Jim remaster or something for no reason. It's a dream come true to get the entire team back together. That's awesome. Like it's just really cool that like they got to work on it again. Like the people who made Earthworm Jim, I think. Either that or it was like the Intellivision team or something. I don't know. Yeah, this thing. The Intellivision Amico. I remember this. Is this a thing? Did this come out and flop, or I don't know. Scheduled on October 2020. So it's a thing, yeah? Intellivision Amico. I don't really care about the Earthworm Jim part. Has it not released yet? Did it get pushed off? No? Oh, they delayed it for a year. Unfortunate, but you know, such is life, especially with like COVID and everything happening. They made Founders Edition wood grain bundles. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe it says here. On September 2020, it was announced that Chinese manufacturer was awarded the contract to produce it. Okay, because they probably produced other things. I'm actually curious, like, because I know you're probably just asking, like, oh, I wonder what caused that. But I'm curious what did cause them to delay. Because because it seemed like they were in a pretty good spot to release it. Okay, here we go. During a YouTube video, it was revealed that due to quality criteria could not be fulfilled in time for 2020 due to COVID. Okay, yeah, that's understandable. Totally understandable. On February, in an update video, it was revealed the release of the Amico would be delayed for... Oh, so not only was it delayed until April, but they delayed it further to October, 1 year after its intended launch. Who could have predicted this? But to be fair, I mean, they announced their launch before COVID was even a thing. You know, like, because they had their pre-orders happening. They had manufacturer and like retailers and stuff even putting in purchase orders. Yeah, so I think by the time they see October 2018 they announced it for 2020, so if COVID never happened, yeah, it would have been a thing by now. 10 members of the original Earthworm Jim team, that's awesome, dude. That's great. Like, that'd be amazing. I hope one day, right, I get to work on a game, some like as a side thing with some little team of people or something, and then like 30 years later we get back together and make something else. Like that just sounds amazing, you know, like meeting all these people again that maybe you've kept in touch with, maybe not, and you're just like, whoa, and then you make a game. That sounds like fun. I just don't want to get into like the proper game industry, you know, like it's, if it was still like it was back in like SNES era, I think maybe it would be a lot better to get into, and it would be like cool, and I might have considered it as like a main career path. But with the current like state, the absolute state of the game industry and everything, I don't think I'm interested in getting into it. I think the most I want to do is like indie games and stuff, like, you know, maybe get a couple friends together and make an indie game or make a game on my own kind of thing, and just self-publish on Steam or something, because it really seems like the proper game industry is a nightmare and just not a fun place to be. And it sucks too, because like, you know, all the people who work in the industry are people who started as like, hey, I have a passion for video game and I want to make something that people are going to enjoy. But then they get into the industry and it's like publishers tell you what to do and you get nothing, like no creative control, and then you hate working on whatever you're working on and just wish you could go back to simpler times. Just all around seems pretty bad. And then it's like, you know, there's a lot of like just shitty low effort games that end up doing well, where you might pour your soul into a game and no matter how good it is, if it's not in the right place at the right time or something or whatever, like it's nobody gives a shit. It's, oh, you didn't have, it's not for iOS, sorry, I don't care. Like, look at Pokemon, right? Pokemon Go is extremely popular. It is the highest like earning Pokemon game of all time by a huge margin. And it's like, it's just some thing that Niantic had sitting around that they repurposed for Pokemon. Like, the engine that they used for it was literally just cut and paste from this other thing they made that nobody cared about before. And like, you know, for Pokemon in particular, it's like, okay, there's a reason people like it. It's because everybody wants to go on their own Pokemon adventure. I get it. But at the same time, it is like a lazy mobile game. And it's still extremely popular and one of the like best-selling games and highest grossing games of all, kind of thing. So it's like, even if you could put in the effort and stuff as like a huge team and everything, most likely people are probably not going to give a shit. I don't know. It doesn't seem that great out there. It seems better to just, you know, do stuff on your own where you can experiment and just do whatever, and if it doesn't work, you know, whatever, no big deal. It is better in a lot of ways, though, nowadays. Like with Steam, I think, honestly, Steam is a fantastic thing that happened to games. Because now you can just self-publish and find an audience and everything for your game. Like, it doesn't matter if you don't have a big publisher or whatever, right? Like, you can just be self-published, make a really good-ass game, put it on Steam, and people are gonna eat it up. Because it's like, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Steam's fantastic, and they're as much as people might dislike them for how they distribute their games, and you don't own the game, and okay, you know, that part I dislike as well. I don't like that part. Just not having the rights to the games you own, where it's like if you get banned from Steam, you lose all of your library, and there's nothing you can do about it. That part I'm not a fan of, but ultimately I don't think it matters too much, and I don't think there's been too much issue with it. Yeah, and that too. They're way better than the alternatives. Nobody, like, everybody is pretty much just Steam, but missing features or with less of a game selection or whatever, and with not even the indie support. So it's like, yeah, Steam is pretty much your best bet at this moment. Yeah, just don't get banned, idiot. Just don't get banned, dumbass. Steam, but worse. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it's not that big of a deal, yeah, because the people that get banned and lose their games are the people who are just, like, VAC cheating and literally everything or something, or who are, like, even then, like, even if you get VAC banned, you don't actually lose access to your Steam games, which is, you know, like, highly, what's the word? Like, integrity? I don't know how to say integrity, but like as an adjective, whatever that word is, it's very surprising that as a company they wouldn't ban you from their platform for cheating, like in their games, which, you know, Epic is most likely does, Nintendo does probably. I don't, like, it's something that's kind of rare, right? Yeah, and then they also don't perma-vac ban you unless you do it a bunch. So even if you accidentally get VAC banned, it's never like a permanent thing if it's, you know, your first or second offense. They're surprisingly, like, good about that, compared to how a lot of other game companies are, you know, where you just get, like, irrevocably and permanently like Blizzard, for one. Blizzard can be, you know, I've heard some stories from friends who have gotten banned, like, forever from Blizzard, and like you lose access to BattleNet and everything, and it's like, well, there go my games. And I remember, like, my account got hacked into for BattleNet, and somebody, like, cheated in Diablo or something. They were, like, using bots, I think, and so I got suspended from Diablo. Thankfully, in my case, I was like, hey, I never accessed my account. Can I get that reverted? And they said, okay. So I didn't have too much trouble with it, but I've heard some of my friends who have dealt with it in the past, like for other things, have had a lot of trouble with Blizzard. But, you know, yeah, I don't know. I like Valve. Unfortunately, you know, they've been in a bit of a dry spell with games. They did actually, you know, knock it out of the park with Alex. I think they did a great job with that. So it's cool to see them come back and make something as well. But, you know, for a while there, it wasn't looking too hot with, like, Artifact and stuff like that, and it's just like, oh, okay, Val. Although I don't think they made Artifact, I think they just, like, signed off on it, but still, you know. I still remember the video, right, where they unveiled the Dota card game thing, and they were like, you know, here's Artifact, and they like, Artifact comes up on the screen, and people, like, it's the huge conference room of people. Artifact comes up on the screen. Everybody sees the logo, and they're just like, okay. And then it fades in the subtitle, a Dota card game. And everybody just goes, oh, like a collective groan across the entire audience as they see it's a card game. It was so funny. Like, I feel bad for the developers because it's like, yay, we made a game, and then everybody's just like, oh, fuck, a card game. But it was just, it's such a great clip. If you haven't seen it, it's really funny. There we go. Oh. Okay. Lag. Fucking lag, dude. I'm calling the mods. When you get that single player lag. How much adamantite do we have? 250. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, we got some Souls of Light. Got Got some more orichalcum. Could use more of it, but let's go back home. I think at this point, what we do is we do the adamantite stuff. And then we make, if we can, we make a couple slimy crowns. We have one we could use to go get Souls of Night, which might be all we need. Could be all we need. Yeah, let's go use this in the Souls of Night area. Oh yeah, right, more Spelunker potions. That was the other thing, so we can get infinite Spelunker. Spelunky. So 30 of these. Now we could do this with the alchemy table if we have more blood orbs, but those are pretty low drop rate, all things considered, during Blood Moon. All right, so Moon Glow and Blink Root. We need 30 Moon Glow, or 25 Blink Root, and then 25 Gold Ore, which we might have the Gold Ore already. Okay, Gold Ore we're good on. Moon Glow and Blink Root we're not quite so good on. And then we just need to make some bottles. One thing we could do, also, we could go up to the planetoid. Was this spawn? This is slightly off from spawn, but we can go up to this planetoid and, we can get I missed, but that's fine. We can get herb bags in here. And they can't actually shoot through walls, so we're free to just steal the herb bags. Sure, I'll get the planters too. Just loot it all. Those aren't chests, right? I don't think so. That works. Charging stations, right. I totally forgot how the Drayden stuff worked. Okay. Got it. Let's go home. I don't think the herb bags are quite gonna give us everything we need. There's the traveling merchant. Interesting. Let's go see what he has to offer. Maybe he'll sell like a missile pack or something. Doesn't look like it. Revolver. Okay, so one of my friends got me to play Echo VR earlier today, like way earlier. I don't know if you've seen it. It's like this sort of multiplayer, like it's like you throw this little Tron disc thing or whatever. I don't know. And it's really cool. I think it's pretty fun. But the movement is infuriating. It's so hard to move how you want to move, because it's like in zero gravity. There's no like, you're just kind of floating around and like pushing off of stuff and everything, and it gets really difficult to control yourself. And throwing the disc is really hard to throw it where you want it to go, because not only are you holding like the Oculus controllers in some weird position because they're Oculus controllers, you don't have like the feedback of a physical object that you're throwing. I feel like I can throw stuff a lot better with a lot better aim with a physical object than I can throw these dumbass discs. It's so hard. And so I spent like a little while like practicing because there's like a little area you can go to just like throw and like practice messing around in it. And my arm is sore still from doing that because I did it for a while. I don't think I'm any closer to cracking the code on how to throw in that game, but maybe one day. It's rough. It's very hard to aim. Oh, we might just get all the herbs we need. I think we did. Okay. That works. Alchemy table, yeah, perfect. So, now all we need are glass. And then bottle. Where's the bottle? There we go. Oh, we already had like 30 bottles. I didn't even need to make any. Okay. Is this enough water over here, you think? Hell yeah. No longer need to refresh the page when you drop out. You can just pause and then play and it brings you back up. Hey, there you go. Awesome. Sounds pretty good. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get to Kraid here. And then once we fight Kraid, I'm gonna switch over to like working on the map because I want to do that for a couple hours before I go to bed. I'm really excited to like make more progress with it. All I need to do right now is I need to map out like Ridley's lair underneath Norfair, and then like put in the background walls and stuff, and then I'm like ready to start, you know, mapping out the jumping and shooting challenges and stuff, you know. So we're getting there with the map. I don't have all the upgrades in, but you know, I'll figure it out with Meridia and stuff. I'll probably make Meridia like you do Kraid and then you do the Ridley area, and then you go to Meridia and it's like harder than those two zones, and there's like better upgrades over there maybe. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Anyways, so we got the herbs, we got the secret herbs and spices. Now we need to go here, and we need to go here and do this. $30, perfect. Unlimited Spelunker potion. Now we could also do with like unlimited shine potion, but I don't have any more herbs for shine potions. I don't have enough for 30 at least. So let's take a look at shine and night owl. This takes Daybloom and Glowing Mushroom. So I have the Glowing Mushrooms, I just am a couple Dayblooms short. Such is life. I have another herb bag here. No Dayblooms. Oh, but I might have some. I have 2 shines. The alchemy thing? Oh, you mean the alchemy mod? Yeah, I forgot about that one. I didn't turn it on. The alchemist NPC, I think you mean. That would be really helpful. Let me see if Dryad or somebody sells any herb stuff. I don't think they do. No, just planter boxes. What's the alchemy table? Oh, he sells ore here. What the fuck? I guess that's part of Calamity. Dude, I could just buy ore for my stupid computer system. Yeah, I have that. I do have that. It's in my computer. It's right there. Alchemy table. Oh, chance not to consume potion crafting ingredients. Does that work with the computer? Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, let's try to make some shine potions then. Yeah, there you go. We just crafted one without using the ingredients. So if that procs like a couple times, which it did, we're actually good. We just need more bottled water. Let's just make as many bottles as we can. I can't wait until he adds like speed booster blocks and stuff like that, because that'll make our map like way more interesting with challenges like that to deal with. We'll have some better rooms when we can utilize things like that, and then we could utilize like the boost ball and all that kind of stuff. It'll be good, but unfortunately that kind of thing isn't in the mod yet, I think, from what I see. What are you doing in here? Okay, so put you in there. Go here. 30 shines. Now, Night Owl. We need more Dayblooms for. And And blink root, maybe. All right, so let's get the planter boxes for Daybloom and blink root, and then just plant a bunch. So Daybloom, blink root. Oh, do I not have blink root planters? Do I need blink root planters, actually? No, I don't think I do, because they're just a generic thing. I think they just grow wherever, right? Oh, no. There we go. Get some of those. Fire... I don't see Daybloom here. Huh. You'd think she would sell Daybloom planters, but... oh well. We'll just set them up in here, I guess. It'll be fine. Okay, there we go. And this. Beautiful. That should be enough. We'll see. But what we can do here is we can go make unlimited shine. And that'll help a lot for exploring. And then once we get the day blooms or whatever, then we're good to go. Mechanical eye. I don't know about the twins. Maybe, I mean, without like infinite jumping, I don't think the twins are going to be that easy. I think honestly, Skeletron's our best bet without wings. I don't think he's going to be as hard without wings as like Destroyer or the twins. Destroyer wouldn't be too bad either, but if we defeat Skeletron first, I think he gives us the wave beam upgrade. Oh no, that's Destroyer, not Skeletron. Maybe we do want to do Destroyer first then. After Kraid, because Kraid will give us the plasma beam to pierce enemies with, I think. Unless we need... no, yeah. So once we defeat Kraid, we can get enemy piercing, and that'll help a lot for the Destroyer, because we'll be able to pierce him and do a ton of damage. Okay. So, let us go. And we'll probably fight Kraid down here, I think would be a good idea. Because we have the whole bridge, and we can just, like, you know, kite him and just fight him all along the bottom of hell. I think that'll be a good idea for him. Was there anything to make really quick? I think it was super missiles. So let's make... yeah, we want supers for Kraid. There's Spider Ball. Where the heck are supers? Ice Missile. Oh, Missile Expansion. That's what we're missing. And Souls of Night. Okay. So the Hollow is over here. So Corruption is going to be like over here, basically where the Corruption is already anyways. Right. So we need to go do Slime Crown. You know what? Let's do a test really quick. I don't think Spelunker highlights it. Because it's not like an aura gem or something. That kind of sucks, but whatever. Maybe we go down in the ice. That gets us pretty far down. And then if the Corruption is over here... I don't know. Or we could just go through the Corruption.
Unfortunately, this is a lot of astral. Oh yeah, we need these for reserve tanks. I don't see Spelunker. Actually, Spelunker's not even active. Settings UI. I totally forgot about that. We have to turn it on. Fargo's... No, it's Louis AFK. Settings. F22? Excuse me? Hello? What the fuck is F22? Advanced function key. I can't change it. I can't even reset to default. It's broken. I can't get out of this menu. Oh boy. You know, I was having some weird crashes earlier too. Like, something about Terraria is kind of fucked right now. Who's this nerd? Well, a nerd whose video game just like soft locked. Oh, I fixed it. Alt tabbing seems to have fixed it. Okay. Controls. Okay, there we go. Unbound. What? Excuse me? Okay, so this menu is broken. Reset to default. There we go. I can't press 1. Oh. My hotbar is broken too. I'm a bit worried about saving and exiting. I don't know if this is gonna stay broken. It stays broken. Well, that's awkward. Excuse me? Hello? Hello? This really sucks. I don't know what's going on. What? It happened to you too? Huh. Do you mean like the scroll wheel thing or also the key stuff? I guess we gotta restart Terraria. I'm gonna just do that really quick. It doesn't take too long to restart, so might as well. Alt tab again. Oh yeah, I probably could have done that too. That's a good idea. I didn't even think of it. But yeah, I've had like, okay, so tModLoader actually updated without letting us know. Like, it's 11.7 point whatever, and now it's 11.8. And I had an error where like Calamity said it wasn't built for 11.8, and it crashed or something. And then I like opening the select your character menu crashed. It's been really weird. I think this update has been buggy for tModLoader. I think that might be part of it. I don't know. Either way, we fixed it. We can access our menu. Okay, we're good. Okay, so, we need to go get some... Can't say, what do you say? How do you say, like, how do you verbally censor a letter out of well, can't say it. I don't know how to say that. Or how would you pronounce it where it's censored? Like gers or something, like just skip it. Dude, that's so ridiculous that like, I don't know. It ultimately doesn't matter. Honestly, Komodo or whatever, I think it was originally Komodo hype, is kind of just really good, so who cares? It's a good emote. I'm glad that they settled on that one instead of like some other random person. You'd just say augers. I guess so, yeah. That works too. Okay, now we got oh, so now we need to see if it actually does highlight the missile. Uh-oh. Wait, no. Oh, okay, so when you're out of missiles, you can't press number 2 to switch to it. Weird. Let's see if Spelunker highlights it. I think it does. It looks kind of yellow. Oh my god, it does. All right, we can finally find our missile packs now. Beautiful. Yeah, it's a good emote. Yeah, how you doing, Spiral? What's up? We are playing some more Metroid Mod, as you can pretty clearly see. And after this, I'm gonna go work on an adventure map kind of thing that I'm making that incorporates the Metroid Mod, because it's very inspiring for me. I like Metroidvania stuff, and I'm copying over like the Metroid 1 map and just like putting in the upgrades and stuff and trying to make it work. Yeah, a little bit. This is a strange ROM hack. Is that night? Okay, cool. We can kill the King Slime down here. For some reason, the missile launcher is just broken. I can't switch to the missile launcher, which is not normal behavior. My number 2 got unbound. That's what it is. Uh-oh, F22. Oh no, not again. Kind of whack and not tournament legal. Starbound? I don't know. I feel like there probably is like a Metroid mod for Starbound. Yeah. Oh, come on. Alright, whatever. Does L... Yeah, L still works. Maybe? I mean, not entirely in the same vein, but you get upgrades and it's a platformer. I think it's as much Metroid-esque as Terraria is Metroid-esque, you know? Like, I don't think there's anything specifically very analog to Metroid in it by default. Yeah, I mean, you do have the morph ball, yeah, so there is that, I suppose. I always felt like you were controlling your character's hitbox. Well, that's... I can kind of get what you mean. For me personally, just in general, I didn't really like Starbound, but mostly because of what it became, and not because of what it started as. Because I liked Starbound early on, but I feel like they kind of ruined it. Like, it was good, and then they made some bad choices, and it's not as good, and it's unfortunate. Like, I think Starbound's story and everything is just really, you know, lazily done, poorly done. They could have done way better with the campaign and everything, but they just didn't. The boss fights are really uninteresting. In my opinion, I don't really like the bosses that much. I don't think they're that good. There's a dude over here. I think it has a lot of potential, though. Like, you know, Terraria sci-fi is good. I like the idea and the concept. I don't think it was executed very well. Okay, let's just get this over with before we, like, crash or something. Yeah. The mod sandbox, yeah. Well, yeah. As most games like Starbound tend to go, they just become a mod sandbox, which is cool. I mean, there's some really good mods for it. Part of me always wanted to learn how to mod it and make a mod that like fixes everything I think is wrong with the story and stuff and makes it like not bad. But I mean, at that point, I might as well make my own game, you know? Like, fuck it. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth putting in that much effort for. Maybe not. But I was thinking like pretty much I wanted to do an overhaul just at the very basic, like what I would mod if I was gonna mod anything with Starbound would just overhaul the story. Like get rid of all the cutscenes, just delete it all, and start fresh with like a story that's more tailored for a sandbox game. Cause like the story, I get what they were going for, but it's a very like linear set narrative, right? Like you go here, you get item, you go there, you do an instance dungeon over and over again. You fight a boss in the same arena every time, and that's it. And I think what they should have did is had more of the story like scattered around the universe. And like, oh, I go here and I find some lore and that points me towards this way. Or you could just ignore it and never do it, you know, whatever. I think it needed more of an open world story. Games like Skyrim kind of suffer the same issue, right? Where the narrative is completely disconnected from the gameplay. And it's like, you can either play the game how you want to play the game, or you can follow the narrative. And I think they should have did a little bit more to like tie in following the narrative to how you would play the game, you know? But such is life. And I don't know. I don't know if it's something I should bother, you know, like learning how to mod and doing all that stuff for when you know, I could just work on my own projects instead. We're like halfway there on Night Owls. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a while for these. And I might need to do another like set or so. Maybe not an entire set, but another. I might need to grow more day blooms. Unless I just find some on the surface, actually. Well, that will come up soon because I'm making a little game, like nothing special, but we're making a game for my game design class, game development class. We're making a game from scratch with like OpenGL. So the teacher is like kind of walking us through the basic engine and everything, and then we're building a game with that. So me and the group I'm working with, we're kind of doing a simple Metroidvania, or something along those lines, with just like maybe 1 or 2 power-ups or something, just to keep it like really, really simplistic for the class, so we can be able to get it done. But you know, I'll probably stream that, and then you know, I have streamed in the past a little bit of like Python programming when I was making that little like roguelike in Python, the little like slime game or whatever it was, that I never got too far with because Python is kind of janky. It's not the most performant language, especially when I don't know what I'm doing with the language. But it's fun to use. Python's fun. It's just it's not, I think, ideal for video game, unless you really are better at coding. And I would need to do some more work in learning how to like make it optimized and, you know, good algorithms for things and doing all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so anyway, let's just try to fight Kraid. Now that we can make super missiles, right? Where? Oh, I need adamantite, I think. Do I? No, I don't. What do I need? Oh, I need to sacrifice a missile expansion. Okay. You know what? I am okay with this. We have, I think, 60 max missiles like this. Let's refill. Yeah, so you know what? I'm okay sacrificing a missile expansion for the damage, because super missiles are just way better. I could also make the wave buster, but I don't think I should. I need those orichalcum for the super missile. Make that. You know what? We can still make the Wave Buster. Let's make it and see if it's any good. I don't think it is, but we can try. And then Seeker Missiles, maybe. We have to pick and choose between these, but we'll see if one of them is worth using. Alright, there's our supers. Okay, so in the primary spot, we can put the super missiles. They do a lot more damage than ice missiles. Then we can either use the missile array to shoot 5 at once, or we can use Seeker Missile, which, like, targets things. Yeah, Goldfish about to get deleted. But they don't go through walls, so you gotta be careful about that. Then we have Wave Buster. Okay, this is from Prime, isn't it? I think I remember this. Which kind of drains our missiles slowly over time. And there you go. I'm thinking for Kraid, we go Missile Array or Seekers to hit him in the mouth. Seekers might actually be perfect for Kraid. Now that I think about it. Let's see. Let's go give it a shot. We can always make another summon item. Just get some more pixie dust or whatever, so... I'm gonna go give it a shot, and we might just luck out and be able to kill him pretty easily without too much effort. Let's put this right here. So that way we can drop it, refill our missiles, and then... need to be able to pick it up again. Alright, there we go. So, let's go fight Kraid. And we're gonna fight him in Hell, I think. That's probably the best place to fight him right now. Either that or on the surface, but we'll go down to Hell. That's fine. Why are there so many Kraids? Oh, it's like different parts of his body, I think. Okay, so I didn't think this through, and we kind of need like a platform. I wish we could shoot his little fingernail things to get, like, drops. Oh, they only do 8 damage. Okay. No. Okay, he's not that bad. I need a platform to stand on so I can, you know, hit him reliably in the face. Really, I should do what I was doing in the adventure map and just, like, stand still. Yeah, arena platform builder, that'd be a good idea. Do I have the materials for it, though? I don't think I do. 300 wood and a builder potion and a bunch of torches. We have the torches, but 300 wood I don't think I quite have on hand. I need to go cut that down. Voice cracks. He's not that hard to fight, though, for being a hard mode boss. He's, like, super easy. You just gotta jump over his projectiles, and then you're good. I don't know if different types of wood count. It turned all my trees into pearlwood trees. I mean, there's more trees we could harvest on the surface, though, so... I mean, like, I don't know if it adds them together. Like, if it's 300 total. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think there is. The lumberjack. I don't know if we have him. You are correct. We can just buy wood. Yeah, there he is. We'll just buy some pearl wood since we have the most of that. It does? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's good. So now builder potion. Yeah, I think seekers are our best bet for Kraid, especially if we have a platform to stand on. We just like shoot him right in the face. Problem solved. Yeah. Okay. I just hope he won't stand on my platform, but I don't think he will. I need to put some torches in here. Perfect. Builder potions are pretty easy to make and didn't even use the ingredients. Wouldn't you know it? Oh yeah, and then we need a new summon. Actually, because charging up takes time while he's opening his mouth. Maybe the missile array is actually better here, because the seekers take a long time to track on and everything. But the missile array might actually be a better idea, since it takes just that long. If we can shoot him, like shoot off the beam to open his mouth. It's hard to do without a number 2 to switch, but I don't know. Maybe we can't. We'll see. We'll probably just shoot singular super missiles. It's probably better. Because I think they do about 200 each. So we have like 1,600. Wait, no, 200 times 60. So maybe that's not that much damage. I don't know. My brain is not doing math right now. Nor is it doing meth. Light on. Place campfires and bubbles. Sure. Make it out of wood. Okay, so if we just fight him up here and just have him standing over here, or wherever he spawns, that should actually work pretty well. I think. In theory. Okay, perfect. Uh-oh. Oh, is he gonna rise? I hope he does. I hope he does. Please get out of the lava, Kraid. I know you like the lava and all, but there you... Oh, okay, cool. Come on, buddy. I mean... I can't hit you with missiles while you're down there. He should climb up on this, actually. Perfect. Come on, buddy. Get out of the lava, dude. There we go. Yeah, he's super easy. So I think it's reasonable in the adventure map to fight him with like just power armor, honestly. He's a very easy fight. Now we're gonna have to do it more than once, but hopefully we can buy the summon item instead of having to make it over and over again. He does go pop, indeed. I don't think the Fargo's guy actually sells Metroid stuff. I don't think they have any integration yet. Let's go check. But I don't remember them selling it for the other bosses. Yeah, he doesn't sell Metroid boss summons, but this guy should. He does not sell the one for Kraid. Okay, that sucks. I might just spawn it in. I don't want to have to make a bunch. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the way to go. Consumable summons are kind of silly in my opinion. Okay, so we need 10, 18. Oh, we don't even have to fight him again for the Various suit. And then for this, we already have it. Souls of Light. Oh, wait, no, Cursed Flame. We don't have Cursed Flame. We need more of that. But we almost have it. We're just about there. But the suit upgrades. What was that again? Mithril or Calcum? We have that? A little bit? We're out of Orichalcum again. No. Okay, we gotta go grab... There's some of it over here. Okay, let's go grab some more real quick. And then once we have the... Oh, missile. Honestly, once we have plasma beam and everything, we should be... And level 2 Various suit, we should be fine to fight a mech boss. I think. They're so tiny. These missiles are hard to see. Okay, we're also looking for Orichalcum. Oh, hello. Okay, drop it into here. think hell is probably our best bet to find it. There's a lot of ores that typically spawn in the roof area up here. Ow! Not nice. All right. There's some more. Oh. Get out of there. Really, with Spelunker, I don't really need to X-ray beam or X-ray visor at all, because it just highlights the ore I'm looking for. That's adamantite. We have a lot of it available, but we're looking for the other stuff, like that. There we go. Okay. Get me in there. There we go. Oof. All right. Hey, missiles. I need to pay more attention. Let's just empty this. There we go. Ooh, one over there too. Give me that. Ooh, that was close. It's interesting how the ball interacts with slopes too. That might be cool to use the mechanics of that in like a challenge room or something in the map. Like maybe having to bounce off a slope correctly or something. Is this honey? Oh, it is. Nice. Okay, here we go. Whole bunch of orichalcum, and hopefully with this we have enough for our suit. We'll see how it goes. See, like that. Having to do... Okay, I can foresee some challenging platforming things set up with, like, slopes with the morph ball, and you have to be careful how you land on it. Ow. Okay, how much we got? 184, that's plenty. Put this in there, put this in there. Keep these for our own personal use. We now have 75 missiles out of 250. So we are approaching. Slowly approaching, but approaching nonetheless. We're at Calcum. Here we go. Varia 2.0. I think that's all we need the Kraid scales for. And now that we have Varia 2.0, we have more decreased missile usage, more damage, more underwater breathing. Yeah, just better defense. What else can we do? Can't upgrade this until Mech Boss. And we just gotta find out how to make the Skeletron skull. Let's see. Yeah, all it's for is the armor. So there you go. We don't have to fight Kraid again. That's perfect. I don't want to summon him again. I'm lazy. So now we just need a mechanical skull. Bones, iron, and the 2 souls. So it looks like iron is what we need. You do any gym in any order? Misty is actually going to be the final one you do before the Elite Four. She's only going to get harder. But yeah, I love that you can do them out of order, and they like went through and added teams for every step of the way. It's so good. I love Crystal Clear. It's great. What am I doing? I'm just kind of dancing. This guy. There we go. Oh, now that we have the arena builder, we can build out an arena for Skeletron super fast, and then just try to fight him, and see how it goes. Plams Babim. We can make that, right? Well, I forgot what I needed for it. That's another thing. We need the Cursed Flames. So let's go do that before we fight Skeletron. But I will do that at some point. Perfect. We can make... I'll just make one. I'm probably not going to win, but... worth a shot. Alright, so now we can go get Cursed Flame from the... Underground Corruption. Really quick. We only need 10 of it, so that's not very much at all. Okay, and that's just down over here. Okay. I like the song for the Astral Infection. It sounds really cool. It reminds me of like an old TV show or something. You know what? Having enemy highlighting potion, like the hunter potion or whatever it is, that would be really handy here, so we can have it highlight when one of those guys spawn. Ooh, another missile pack. Perfect. Okay, it looks like we're getting out of the corruption here. Okay. Perfect. I was just about to ask if those guys drop Curse Flame, and there you go. Ah, there's one. There's another one. All right, we've already got 9, and I know I have some back at the base, so there you go. Let's just grab this missile pack up here without dying. We should be able to make plasma beam now. Very cool. Yeah, I'll put the secret missiles away. I don't think they're as good, honestly. There we go, 16 missile packs. We now have 85. We're almost to 100 ammo. Imagine not dying. Dude, I don't know what that's like. And I think it's a placeable. Oh, you know what? We didn't make the adamantine bars yet. We have to upgrade the Hellforge. Yo! Finally a new beam upgrade. Spazer and plasma together? Blasphemy. So now our shots finally pierce enemies. Green. Yes, the green one pierces enemies. The red plasma beam, which is, I guess, like prime plasma, where it's red instead of green. The red one, like, sets them on fire, or does frostburn, if you have ice beam. So I figured the piercing enemies is going to be more useful immediately. Like, setting them on frostburn is cool and all, but ultimately doesn't make that big of a difference. But being able to pierce is going to let us, like, do a ton of extra damage to Destroyer, as well as, like, hit multiple arms on Skeletron. So I think overall this will be a better choice. I also forgot that I had pho. I could be, like, getting my well-fed bonus. Oh well. Obsidian skin. We could make, we don't really need infinite obsidian skin right now, but let's see, regen, no. Iron skin, well, it takes up my D blooms, and I need those for, Night Owl. Frostburn is borderline OP against anything that isn't immune to it or a worm. Okay, so for Destroyer, we want the green beam, or whatever, right? The worm. But you're saying for Skeletron, we should get the other plasma beam, which means we should fight Crate again. But we also need a lot more Cursed Flame and stuff. Yeah, for Destroyer, you want Pierce, of course. We're gonna need Ecor. We don't have Crimson. Can we buy Ecor somewhere? No, right? Yes? No? Maybe? I don't think so. I mean, we could craft it from Cursed Flames. Yeah, so that, I mean, we could just get it that way, but I think I want to attempt it without. We can make another summon, so we have the materials for that. That part's fine. I'm gonna give it a shot without Frostburn. He's not immune. Okay, well, then that's probably better against him. Let's go ahead and go away from town, of course. How high can I jump? About 18 blocks high. Okay, that works for me. If only we had a quick way to change direction. I don't have my dash on. I should probably get a dash, honestly. That would be better than dig faster. I could use the Shield of Cthulhu, I guess, since I don't have the other thing from Calamity. Which would be better than the shield, but... whatever. That doesn't even, like... Oh, because Sense Move. I mean, that doesn't actually help. Because our speed booster is different from regular dashes. Let's see. Reduce movement speed? No. Length of invincibility? Sure. And then this, maybe we use Chasers for Skeletron. I don't know. I think I still like the 5 burst. Chasers probably might be better, but they take longer to charge. What was I looking for? Maybe a heal? We can make Daylight and Moonlight. Or can we? I lied, we can't make them. I saw the recipe before, but I don't know what I used up that is needed for it. Probably souls of light and night and everything. And cobalt bars. Alright, well, give me this so we're just immune to lava. What time is it? I don't have a watch. I wish you could just sleep and like set it to daytime or nighttime or whatever. I guess we could go make a watch real quick. Yeah, I know. We just don't have the souls to make it. Not offhand, at least. Or the cobalt or whatever it needs. It needs Hellstone. Oh, and souls, yeah. So I think the souls... Oh, and then frigid bars. Oh, man. We could fight Cryogen, I guess. I don't want to. I'm really lazy. Make a mechanical worm, I suppose. Okay, in the interest of not sitting here forever, just waiting for time to pass, let's just set the time. That's fine. We'll just set the time to nighttime. That's fine. I want to go work on the adventure map after this anyways, so we'll just do this and then see how it goes. Ow. No. That's hard. He's a rough boss. Okay, let's try Destroyer. Streamer cheated, reset! I don't know if Destroyer's gonna go any better. I mean... Hardest? I don't know. Maybe. He might be. We'll give Destroyer a shot, and then we'll go do the adventure map thing for a little while. Heal. Okay. That's a lot of laser beams. Ow. All right, well, you know, those are harder than I thought they would be. Okay, that was a waste of summon items. We can do okay damage against him. It's just I need to like not get shot with all his laser beams and die instantly. And then we'll be fine. We can win that one. Well, that's fine. All right. I want to work on that map, I think. I'm gonna, let's see. I'm gonna turn off, I don't need recipe browser. Don't need Fargo's. I do want Heroes Mod. I don't need Fargo's. Metroid. Don't need Louis AFK. I don't care about buff limits. But I also want cheat extensions. Cheat sheet. Okay. Well, I could have just did match the mods, actually. Hamster, okay. How do I thought you could just... Okay, I don't care about the destructible tiles. That one didn't work like I thought it did. But maybe I do. I don't know. Let's see. Mods. Mod helpers, destructible tiles. Oh, will it? Oh, I had Louis AFK in it, recipe browser in there, and then boss checklist is new. No, it doesn't ask. I don't remember it asking. Who asked? I'll just leave boss checklist on, but we need, okay, I had Louis AFK on. Yeah, that's right, I did have that on. And I had, what was the other one? Recipe browser. I should just save it as a mod list thing. Yeah, boss checklist, new mod, that's fine. And here we are, in the world. None of my buttons work. That's cool. I fucking wish I could go back. 11.78 was working just fine. The update broke everything. Please just let me go back. I tried looking and I can't downgrade either. That's the most annoying part of this. I'm fairly certain it's the update that broke it so badly. There we go. Okay, well, here we are. I haven't done anything since last time, so it's all just what it is. Let me get rid of this. Turn on infinite reach. Okay. So right now what I need to do is I need to put in the elevator section to go to Ridley. I'm just gonna copy and paste the tube. And then we're gonna do the Ridley section real quick. And then, let's see, is that the, that's not the 20 by 20 square. So we're gonna slap this in here. Let's turn on full bright. All right, paint you. Right there. And then I should have just got some of it so we can do that. Although, like, the background has a weird thing on it, but, you know, whatever. All right, so it is now Ridley time. Where is my web browser? I need to have the map open on the side so I can copy it. Okay, so map open on the side, Ridley's lair. All right, so I mean, it's a slightly different color than orichalcum. Oh, you know what? We could use adamantite. There you go. Yeah, it's like reddish in Ridley's lair. We'll just make it out of adamantite for now. That works. Let's turn on infinite items. There we go. Adamantite ore. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that the right? Yeah, that should be good. And the 9 this way. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that should be 20 across. That should be 20 down. One more down. There we go. And now we have Ridley's lair, which kind of goes down into another section. I'm gonna have just like in Super Metroid, they kind of separate the elevator room with a door. I'm gonna just have like a vertical door, since we can do that. So I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna plop this down. Get rid of you. Do that for a door. Then we can copy this room layout here. We can paste it underneath. There we go. Maybe we'll turn on some music too, since the regular default music gets really repetitive after a while. We'll listen to something more interesting. What do we want to listen to? Like Metroid? Let's just listen to Metroid music. How about? Atmospheric Metroid music for studying. How about that? Okay. There we go. Hopefully it's not super loud. That's the center, right? I think so. My ability to guesstimate the center of things is coming in handy. Right, so blue hatch. Do we want a blue hatch coming into Ridley's lair? I mean, yeah, you should be able to go into here or Kraid's, I think. Well, I don't know, because the bosses do particularly have an order in difficulty, so whatever boss ends up being in here is going to be a lot more difficult than Kraid. But, you know, whatever. The door is fine. If you can do it, you can do it. That's okay. Alright. Where's my map? Okay, so we have 2 screens under the elevator. And we have like a little screen area right here. I need to make a different square here. So we do that. Alright, eyedropper, the horizontal room. There we go, single room size. And then we need This one's about 2, 4 screen spaces? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 screen spaces this way. There we go. And we'll copy like a 20 by 20 section of this for when we need just straight hallways. There we go. All right, so that takes care of that. Then there's a vertical section over here. Can we duplicate? Doesn't look like it, but we can just copy it again. Copy it, flip it vertically. Now we have the bottom. This one we don't have like rotate, so we just gotta build it and then copy it over. Okay. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 screen spaces tall. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and finally 6. Now, okay, so we have, let's see. No, wait, whoops. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20. I think to there. Okay, I fucked it up. It's 18. I kind of figured it was going to be short, but, you know. Such is life sometimes. There we go. Perfect. So we need another one up here. Right above it. Then we need to skip a space. So if we're gonna skip up to here, right? Yes, okay, perfect. We're gonna skip another space, yeah, okay, that's already good. Got door in there. Okay. So this room is just as long as the thing above it. And it kind of ends in a dead end. It's like a fake path. But I might put something at the end of this. Because there's not as many
life upgrades and stuff in, like, there's the E-Tank locations in the original Metroid. There's only 10 of them or something, which is not enough life crystals to max out your health. So I'll probably inject a whole bunch of item locations with heart crystals and things. Maybe put a life upgrade in here when there's normally nothing. That might be cool. All right, so elevator, boom, boom, just like that. And we go up. Well, it's not like a door, it's like a little secret entrance, and you can go up and get like a missile upgrade. But that's fine. We'll just know that there's a connection there. One, two, three, four, five. Counting. Two. Yeah. One, two. Yeah. Exactly. Next we'll hit up the ABCs, but for now we gotta start with the numbers. You'd be concerned that these rooms aren't very big for Terraria-based gameplay. You know, kinda. Yeah, we're copying the Metroid 1 map. Now, I feel like maybe they're not super big, but I feel like they're an okay size. I don't know, like, I was kind of debating on that myself, but considering like the Metroid mod and everything and like how spread out the map is, it feels like it's not terribly small. The morph ball makes you a single tile and everything, so it's like the scale of it's a bit weird, but I feel like it's not that bad, because I don't want this to be like, oh, you fucking take like 30 hours to go through the whole map and just endless walking, right? Like for these sections, you know, I didn't want to have this be like, try to maybe scale up the pixel or the block sizes of Metroid and have this be like super huge. I feel like this is reasonable of a scale for this like jumping thing, so it doesn't take forever. I don't know. What do you think? Because the enemies aren't super huge either. They're like maybe 2 by 2. So like if enemies are, if enemies are like this big, or maybe this big or something, or like this big, you know, I feel like it's not too bad, honestly. I think this scale is gonna work, but I don't know, and we'll see. Maybe I'm gonna have to scrap it and like make everything bigger. Yeah. So far it doesn't feel too bad scale-wise for me. Like this is your regular default height of jumping. You can't even reach the roof jumping out of the middle of the room. So I feel like, you know, based on the character's jump height is kind of what I scaled this around. So like you have basically 2 jump heights of room. I could always like, you know, kind of work on pushing things out, you know, because I have this copy paste tool. It helps a lot. I could push things apart and make them bigger if I need to, but this seems pretty good for how your character's jump height is. And then like with high jump boots, let's see, Metroid Mod. You go up about that high. So even with high jump boots, you don't reach the ceiling. And I feel like that's a pretty good scale. It's, I think, maybe a little bit taller than the rooms are in regular Metroid. Because I think with high jump boots, you can kind of touch the roof in regular Metroid, but I think that's an okay scale. And like with how slow your walking is before you get any speed upgrades, I feel like this isn't a bad scale for, you know, forcing the player to walk around. I don't know. We'll see. But personally, I think it'll work okay. But yeah, we'll have to see how it goes, really.
but I'm optimistic. Maybe cautiously optimistic, but I'm optimistic that it's not going to be terrible. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, so you got your 2 rooms like this. This one's just a dead end up here. This one keeps going, and you have a sort of vertical area. I'll just use one of these templates and then carve this out. So you have a little platforming challenge that if you fail, you actually drop back down and have to loop around again. So we do that, and then we do that. But yeah, so far it seems like it's doing okay. And the bosses and everything are really the hardest part. Like you see over here, I really had to fandangle this arena to get Kraid not to like fall through the floor. The bosses spawning in are a bit funky, but you know, should be fine. As long as we give them a proper arena for them to spawn into and not just disappear, we should be okay. Okay, you go there, you go here. And then this is another actually like vertical segment. There we go. Yeah, I wish I could stream both of my monitors or something. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, I'm just looking at the map for Metroid 1, but I could have it up on the side so you could see what I'm looking at and everything. All right, and then this comes over this way. And that's not a door. It's like a solid wall here. Okay. So that's that. This vertically goes down a little bit. It goes down a screen, and then it has a bottom again. Did I do that right? Yes, I did. And then we have this just comes straight over until it hits up with the vertical segment over this way. There we go. And then the bottom is just a straight shot all the way across down here. Now the problem is they tuck Ridley in, and we don't have Ridley in this mod. He has not made a Ridley boss yet. So instead of Ridley, we're gonna have to fight somebody else down here. But they put his boss room in Metroid 1. They put the room up here, and there's like hallway, like this whole hallway that goes underneath it. I may shuffle this around a little bit to put his boss room in a better spot so I can give like a bigger area to fight whatever boss goes there. And if we look at our boss checklist, I guess it's gonna be Phantoon, but Phantoon is rough to fight in a small area from what I've seen. He has a lot of projectiles that just like home in on you. Yeah, it's gonna be Phantoon. Or it could be Saris, but I don't know. I'm still kind of undecided on that one. And then that's one. Is that 2 screen spaces? It's hard to tell. Let me look at the detailed map. Yeah, that's 2 screen spaces. Okay. I should put this in borderless windowed, actually. Ah, but it doesn't have borderless windowed. It's like bordered. I don't want the border. In RimWorld, you get raids. It's a wooden club. You had that in ACS, Chicken Yao Guai, with hardly any battle skill and no weapon. Well, free chicken meat, I suppose. I could have swore there was like a borderless windowed mode in this game. All right, whatever. Maybe if I go windowed and hit F11 or something? Go windowed, F11? No, that's... Ow. It's a loud screenshot noise. That's all that is. Uh-oh. I broke the game. Oh, F11 turns off the HUD. Okay. Understandable. Oh, shit. I just paint tiled over something. Alt enter? No. That doesn't do it. Okay, fuck this up. Oopsies. Okay, you go there. Okay, now we just fix this. Alright, so... let me get my bearings again. Oh, oh my god. Ruining everything. Here we go. Lack of Metroid knowledge. The bird people that raise Samus, what Ridley looks like there's some kind of Samus clone. Okay, so Ceres here, S-E-R-R-I-S, this one right here. This is a boss from Metroid Fusion that, like, you get the speed booster from, and he's this worm that kind of goes up and down in the water and, like, charges you and stuff. That's what that boss is. He's from Fusion. So if you haven't played Fusion, you would not recognize Ceres. The Omega Pirate is that one guy from Metroid Prime, the like big pirate that comes out in the Phazon mines or whatever. Nightmare is another boss from Fusion, that like big purple square that like floats at you. And then, you know, Kraid is Kraid. Phantoon is Phantoon from Super Metroid. And then the Chorizo statue is the statue, the bomb Chorizo that comes to life in Super Metroid and you fight as like the first boss of the game. So yeah. Never played a Metroid game. I would recommend them. They're very good. Super Metroid is one of the best 2D Metroids. If not, it's the best 2D Metroid is Super. And then Metroid Prime's fun for like a first-person shooter kind of Metroid. With 3D platforming and stuff. I don't know about Metroid Prime 2 and 3. I feel like Metroid Prime 1 was probably the best. And then you know, the Game Boy ones, Fusion and Metroid Zero Mission, they're cool. I don't like them as much as Super, but they're still good games. They're fun to play. The NES Metroid I don't recommend. it's a chore. That one. Oh yeah, this brings us pretty close over here. Honestly, I'm just happy with the save room. Like, I feel like this actually came out looking kind of nice and reminds me of the Super Metroid save room. I feel like that one came out all right, if nothing else. At least I made a cool looking save room. There we go. So, skip here. Skip. Bam. And bottom. And this should, yeah, lines up with that. Perfect. There we go. Put you there. Okay. Now we just fill this and this in. So you go there, you go here. And then we need to figure out what to do with the boss arena. I think I'm gonna move it from where it is. I don't think I want to put it here, like, nestled in, where it's kind of blocked off. Because we need bigger arenas for the Terraria versions of these fights. Other M, like, it does some interesting things with gameplay. Like when you're not being railroaded by the cutscenes and the terrible dialogue and the miserable characterization of Samus as a weak, helpless woman. Like, without all of that shit, it would be a better game. The gameplay is not bad for what it is. I think from what people have said, it actually does a pretty good job of integrating like the Wiimote and like switching between first-person shooter stuff and like, you know, third-person movement. The main issue with Other M is just, you know, the writing is awful. It completely destroys Samus's character and just makes her into like a useless piece of shit. And it's just, she's annoying. It's not good. So it's mainly for those reasons people hate Other M, just because it like kind of ruined the character. But otherwise, like gameplay, I don't think it was that bad. I haven't really played it myself because I didn't really have a Wii. And I still don't. I only have a Wii U, but you know, haha, I bought a Wii U. But yeah, I never played Other M. It's like, it's more just, you know, instead of, because in Metroid Fusion, right, they introduce this character of Adam, who is Samus's like ship. It's like an AI that talks to Samus while she's in the space station in Metroid Fusion. And, you know, he uploads in, he sends her like items to use, which like in Other M, you have to wait for authorization. And Adam is a real person in Other M. And so in Fusion, they set it up as, Fusion was made earlier on the Game Boy Advance. Adam, the core on her ship, was like her old commander that got turned into an AI because she, you know, she liked the commander. They had like a bond or whatever. And so, she uses his like personality or whatever as her AI on her ship that kind of helps her out on her missions and stuff. So, you know, that was cool. Like, you know, all right, that's fine. But what they did is they took the character of Adam and made him like somebody that Samus is like desperately dependent on and like cannot live her life or have a single conscious thought without Adam's approval. And it's like, why? It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's a very big difference between like respecting a commander in like a military type thing and being completely subservient and just, you can't wipe your own ass without them telling you what to do. It's annoying. It doesn't make any sense. It's dumb. It's pointless. That's the main gripe with Other M and what they did wrong. If they wouldn't have done that, it would have probably been a fine game, and I don't think people would have minded it at all. But you know, such is life. Good old NES music. I actually really like the music in NES Metroid. I think they did a great job with it for just having such a limited sound chip. Okay, but yeah, this is Ridley's Lair. This is nice and quick. So now that we've laid out Ridley's Lair, we need to figure something out, because this is where the boss normally goes, right here, in this little room. Because, you know, the bosses were simple, you could just fight them in a single room, you're done. However, Ridley, whatever Fantoon, whatever fight we do is not gonna fit in this room. So I'm thinking what we do is maybe just have like a little nod to Ridley in here, like maybe a little statue or something, or some art, background art, I don't know, something in here. But instead of having the boss here, what we're gonna do is I think we're gonna put the boss maybe directly in the center here. So either you come at it from this side and you go to the boss fight, or you come at it from this side and go to the boss fight. And then here we just have like an elevator or something down. Yaron, yeah, there you go. Fight Yaron in a little square. Have a teleporter? Yeah, or a teleporter. Actually, yeah, we could just put the teleporter in there and just have it be completely disconnected. That's not a bad idea, honestly. Let's see. I don't mind that idea. Let's see, teleporter. No, all items. The rooms are an even size though, and the teleporter's an odd number, but we'll slap the teleporter down like where Ridley normally is sitting in the room, I guess. We'll, you know, build up the little platform and stuff, and then we'll plop a teleporter down. You step on it, it brings you probably down here, and we just build an arena for whatever boss we're fighting. Yeah, okay. And that's, yeah, that'd be a good idea for Kraid too. actually. And that way we don't have this dumb bullshit here. And then we could put the item room for the boss over there with the boss. So it's, yeah, okay. All right, I like this. I like this idea. Thank you for mentioning that, Final Boss. That is a really good idea. Wonderful. All right, let's get rid of the crate arena then. Oh, hello, Fallen Star. And what I could do, because there is like boss music or whatever, I could put like the music box for the boss fight music in the boss room before the teleporter. I mean, the music will play when you summon the boss, but that might be fun. Here we go. So yeah, I think that'll be a great idea. Just like Starbound, when you go into your instance to boss maps. So yeah, we can just fit that in right here. We have our room. I'm gonna put the, right, so I need to remember to put the power bomb door in front of Ridley. And I think I'm gonna do that. It's a little bit gatey of like, oh, well, you gotta get the item to go to the boss. But I think it's probably a good idea, because otherwise you're probably just gonna die instantly. And then I need to figure out, like, I wish the boss summon items weren't consumable. Maybe I'll just put like a full stack or something, just like, you know, here's 99 summon items in case you screwed up a bunch. I don't know. It's unfortunate that the boss summons aren't like infinite use. But we'll figure it out. Let's go ahead and grab a room. A single blue room to put here. I'll just grab this. Copies the doors, unfortunately, but we can fix that. Okay. Plop that down. And then seal it in. No, not that I'm aware of. I don't think there's a way to give like a creative mode item or something, right? Like infinite use item. If it's not an infinite use item, then it's not an infinite use item. So like the variation matrix, we can only have 20 of these, which is disappointing, but I'll probably just put a bunch of these in there, because if you die to the boss and you lose your summon, then you're kind of screwed, right? Although I guess not, since the bosses don't really drop anything that I'm using for progression. So I guess even if, well, I mean, I don't know. We'll probably just put a shit ton of these in a chest or something for the boss, and just be like, here you go, grab a summon item, go for it. Maybe we'll put the chest of summon items in the boss room with the teleporter, so it's like, you have your teleporter, you have your summon items, you teleport in, summon the boss, whatever. I think that'll be fine. So we'll do, you know, we'll figure this out later. But, okay, so yeah, if we do that, I think that's a good idea. We go over to the boss room over here. What's the background? What are we gonna use for a back? Because there's no backgrounds in Nestroid, NES Metroid, right? All of the backgrounds are just pure black. So what are we gonna use for the background of Ridley's lair? I was thinking like this, the granite actually looks kind of nice with like a blue shadow paint. I mean, I guess we could do like solid black backgrounds, but I don't think that looks as cool. I kind of like having the backgrounds be like colored, like Zero Mission did when they like added backgrounds and stuff to areas. I kind of like it more that way. So for this, for these red rooms and stuff, Let's see, what's a good background that would go with this wall? Let's see. I like this item browser better. What sort of colors are themed for Ridley? We have, let me drag it onto screen and you'll see. So for the Ridley area, Ridley's lair, we have these like reddish purple, which I think actually kind of matches Adamantite's colors really well. You don't see these solid ones, you never see. These are like off screen. They just kind of fill areas with data. So like Norfair is this purplish color, and then Ridley is this like more red color. And then you see down here, here's Ridley in this little room. That's where I was thinking about what we're gonna do with him. But yeah, so there's slightly different colored areas, which I'm gonna go through and replace. Like we'll use Mithril or something for this room and make it more green, and you know, we'll make it adhere more to the colors palette a bit better later. SAX. Yeah, Fusion had a lot of great ideas, honestly. Fusion was a cool game. I didn't like that it was more railroady than other Metroids were, because Fusion has a very strict progression path where you can't really sequence break at all, which I didn't like, but I did like Fusion overall. I thought it was good. You know, it's not a bad game. I just think it would have been better with more non-linearity. You know? But yeah, so this is what we're looking at for Ridley's lair. See, like you have this and it kind of baits you. Oh, here's an E-tank, and then the floor falls out and you have to go all the way around. It's really trolly in Ridley's lair. Like there's a couple areas, like right here, you have to make this jump, and if you screw it up, you fall down and have to go all the way over here and then go up and then go all the way back. You go all the way up here, go all the way back over, and it's just like, oh my god. What about in other games? Oh yeah, so we could look up, don't mind Facebook. I made a fake Facebook account for Oculus. One of my friends, when they invited me to play the Oculus, whatever game we were playing, I had to link a Facebook account to add them as a friend, so I made a fake Facebook account really quick with a shitty Yahoo email address. Because I don't feel like using Facebook anymore. My real Facebook account I haven't used in years. Okay, so Metroid Zero Mission. So Zero Mission is a direct remake. I don't know why it opened in a new window. But Zero Mission is a remake of NES Metroid. See, it's just a one-to-one remake, but they added some backgrounds in. And so, like, you know, you have some hints of stuff going on. And the tiles are, you know, higher quality and everything because you got more stuff to work with on the Game Boy. You got, like, all these backgrounds going on. So, I mean, we could get a little fancier. I think this is Ridley's area, yeah. So here's sort of a background that they use in Ridley's area. I don't know if we can get a better shot of it. Let's see. Ridley map. Maybe we can just get, like, the map sort of printed out for us with, like, images. Zero Mission? That's not Zero Mission. What is this? This is Zero Mission, I think. Video Game Atlas. M. Metroid Dread? Excuse me? Hello? What is this website? Someone said the very first railroaded tenement in Pokemon Sword and Shield is because of one character, the current champ, who can't seem to find its way. Yeah. Pokemon Sword and Shield is also very railroad, like, nose to the grind wheel. You do what we want you to do. Yeah, see, they use these, like, sort of pillar architecture in Ridley's area. Your ad could be here! Dude, I could advertise the stream on this website that nobody knows exists anymore. Yo. Here's some more Ridley area. So it's, you know, it's got some reddish and dark reds and stuff in the background. I'm looking forward to when he adds Mother Brain as a boss. That'd be really cool. I hope he does. And adds Ridley, of course. But yeah, so let's see, what do we got for walls? We have some red brick wall that might look nice. We have some adamantite beam walls that could be interesting. Flesh, I guess. It's reddish. Lizard, no. I'm using lizard bricks and stuff for the save rooms. I don't think it would fit. Rich mahogany are kind of pillory. I'm mainly looking for color schemes, I think, more than just like matching their artwork like, but it's also reddish, so that ooh, excuse me. A little bit, yeah. Pokemon is a little bit. Gen 1 and 2 were actually a lot less railroady because it was such a simpler time and they couldn't fit as much data on the game, so they didn't have like this point A to point B, you're gonna do what we want you to do as much. Like Pokemon Gen 1, you could actually do a couple of the gyms out of order. I thought Gen 1 was really good with its design, but they never quite went back to it. You know, it's disappointing, I would say. I'm not a big fan of the direction they took Pokemon. Okay, so this is just a fucking solid red wall. So that's that, I suppose. You got rich mahogany. Okay. Flesh. Maybe. Poem about the sword Zenith. Gen 1 stinky. Poo poo. Bad Pokemon. Kind of liking these red bricks so far. These are pretty nice, and they have some texture to them instead of just being like whatever this is. So far, I think these look pretty good for the red areas. We'll find other backgrounds for the other colored areas later. Is there anything else? Maybe gem spark walls? No, these are just a solid color as well. Dynasty, Lava Fall. We could incorporate this actually in the background. That would actually be kind of cool for Norfair. Especially in the heated rooms. I totally forgot about the lava walls. That'll look really good, I think. We have some like lava falls here and there. Gen 2, greater than 1, greater than 4, greater than 5, greater than all. Yeah, I think Gen 2 is not quite as open world as Gen 1, but it's still like damn good. I think Gen 2, because it doesn't have as much cutscene bogging it down. It has more than Gen 1 did by far, because Gen 1 didn't have any, I think. Besides like your rival walking up to you and saying, "What's up, idiot?" and then losing. But you know, it's other than the cutscenes. I think overall Gen 2 is just great. This is also not bad. Pink tiled and pink slab walls. These could work. I mean, we can always do a mix of stuff too, but those don't look too bad. Oh, you can? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Gen 2 is a Gen 4 remake? All right, yeah. You know, they went back in time and were like, wait, yeah, I don't know, something like that. Right. We could also do this, just, you know, dungeon brick wall. So yeah, these are pretty promising, honestly. The pale pink color kind of goes with adamantite, I think, pretty well. Either that or maybe this one, but honestly, I'm leaning towards these because they're like desaturated and stuff, and I think that works well with this like bright color of the wall. I like these. I think we'll use these ones. Which I don't think I have a fill tool, unfortunately. So I probably should have did this before I started copying the rooms everywhere, but it's not that big of a deal because we do actually, no, we have the wall rod. That's kind of a fill tool. It's a bit janky, but it works. You started with Gen 4 and the 2 remakes? Yeah. Oh, right, gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, Soul Silver and stuff is solid, and Platinum is, like, amazing. That was a great game. So, yeah, you know, starting with Gen 4, he didn't start in a bad time. I don't think it's... I think if Platinum was designed like Silver and Gold, I think Platinum would have been just the best game. Like, it would have been so good. Started with 3 and it's your favorite. Yeah, that's fair. 3 is not bad. I don't really care much for the cutscenes and stuff in 3 and 4 and everything, but the game wasn't bad. All right, so let's take a gander. I think I want to redo this to be a silver room. Well, I don't know. No, it's not. Never mind. No. Wish you could see the distortion world in 3D. That'd be cool. You don't like the Gen 2 remakes? It's impossible to complete the national decks? Yeah, that's why I don't like a lot of the Pokemon games. That's why I like playing ROM hacks, is because people make it possible to complete the decks just in the game, where you play casually and everything. You know? I think it's good to have something like that. Oh, you know what I just realized? Item room. We can put like power bombs over here in this dead end. Cause yeah, I want to put a couple item rooms like I did with Kraid. I put super missiles in the Varia suit. So here in Ridley, I want to put power bombs and maybe something else, like a beam upgrade or something. I don't know. Yeah. We have no one to trade with, and it's pretty difficult to do either way. Okay, so let's copy an item room. Why is there no item here? Oh, because I never decided what to put here, which makes him a perfect candidate for copying. Eyedropper. Okay, so here at the end of this dead end hallway, we're gonna put an item room, I think. I think that'll go well. And then we need to put a door. Yeah, so that way, you know, normally you just pass over this area because if you've played in regular NES Metroid, you know it's a dead end. But we put an item here. And what we can do is turn off that. Go to here, go to Metroid. What are we gonna give the player here? I'm thinking power bombs. You can actually place it. The animation's a bit fucked, but you know. Such is life. I'm sure he'll fix that with another update. So we get some power bombs here. And that'll let us get into Ridley's like boss door. I think we'll put power bomb doors. Power bomb door right here. And then the main downside, right, is that the power jump between Kraid and the next boss, well, I guess it's not severe because it's just Kraid to Phantoon, and there's only like the frost and pirate stuff between them. But you got your 3DS, you traded a female hunter named Shadow. So that was your first ever trade. Nice. Gen 5 was epic. You know, they did a good job with, I've heard. I haven't really played Black 2 and White 2, but I've heard they did a good job with it. I don't know. I haven't really played it myself, but I've heard nice things. Right, so if we're gonna fight Phantoon, we're gonna need some shit for Phantoon. We need, oh, you know what? Down here we could have, like, Speed Booster. Oh, because we have a nice long area. We could incorporate, like, Speed Booster puzzle something, like Shine Spark across something. Was not well received at first, yeah. I think Black 1 and White 1 weren't as good as 2. I think Black 2 and White 2 definitely vastly improved on it. The last good one, well. Your second least favorite gen? Damn, nice. Well, you know. Nice opinion. But yeah, it's understandable. Maybe we put speed booster up here, right? And then maybe like a power bomb door here. So you come back with power bomb, get speed booster. And then with speed booster, you can like do some stuff, some shenanigans. Maybe we close this off, right? Because we don't really need the redundant paths if we just kind of redesign this area a little bit. And we make this like a speed booster challenge area for maybe an item upgrade for damage or something. Like a new beam thing or stronger missiles. Or we put speed booster somewhere over here-ish. I don't know. Didn't like the story. Playing through it just left a bad taste in your mouth, which didn't help when the second ones came out. Okay, yeah, so you didn't like Black 1 and White 1. Now, yeah, if you don't care about the story, that's understandable. I mean, I never really liked the story in any of them anyways. But I think, you know, I think, what do I think? I don't know. My brain cells are rubbing together a little bit, but I think that Black 2 and White 2 outside of the story had a lot of good stuff. Like there was a lot of post-game content and things to do to like keep it interesting. Where a lot of Pokemon games kind of fail in that aspect. And that's also, I think, why people like Platinum a lot, is because Platinum had some post-game stuff as well. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's cool that they did something like that, but I think ultimately because the writing isn't very good in Pokemon, it falls a little flat. Like, I like the concept. I think it's a good concept, but I don't think, because they're making a game for kids, they don't really explore it very well with the writing. And it just gets really simplified and boiled down, you know? Oh, we can fit a save room over here. Yeah, that'll work. What do you guys think? Should we put Speed Booster up here? And just maybe block it off with power bombs or something? Or some sort of thing in here where you need another upgrade? I'm thinking yes. Or, I mean, there's also Grapple Beam we could incorporate somewhere. Man, there's so many items and so little time. What do we do? Oh, you know what? Grapple Beam right here instead of Screw Attack. Perfect. I totally forgot about Grapple Beam. Grapple. Where is it? Hello? There it is. Cannot be placed, unfortunately, so we need to get the, item frame. And just kind of pretend the statue is holding it. There you go. So you can get Grapple Beam in there instead of Screw Attack. Because Screw Attack, I think, is a bit powerful. And normally you get Screw Attack, like, before Moonlord, so... You haven't finished a Pokemon game since Alpha Sapphire. You know, I actually did play through Alpha Sapphire or whatever. I have one of those. I think it's Sapphire, yeah. I played all the way through that and was, like, grinding for a shiny Gardevoir or something last time I played. And then I just kind of stopped playing. Let's see. What other Power Bomb options do we have here? Oh, so the other Power Bombs... Wait a minute. AS is among your favorite Pokemon games? Yeah, it was not bad. Solar Bomb, Vortex Bomb. Okay, so Power Bombs do ignore and can do about 1,400... Okay, so they're all the same. No, they're not. 7,000. So Vortex Bombs do 1,400. Vacuum in foes and items, create massive explosions which burn them and vacuum in items. And then... yeah. So 7,400 damage total. I might put Solar Bombs somewhere to help keep up with the damage scaling of some of the bosses. 1,400 damage every 20 seconds. So divide that by 2. That's 700 damage every 10 seconds. That's 70 damage every second, basically. Whereas this would be... divide by 10, you got 740 every 2 seconds. Wait, no. Did I do that right? My brain is melting. Divide this by 2.
You get 3,008. No, 3,700 every 10 seconds. So 370 damage per second. I'm thinking maybe we put solar bombs here. Because, can you place these? Oh, they can't even be placed. Oh, that sucks. I don't know why he didn't just make all of the items placeable. Maybe he's still working on sprites for him. But I think solar bombs might be better because of the damage output and because bosses start getting like tens of thousands of health. Colress's name is a pun on colorless. Yeah, there you go. Nice, yeah. I mean, that's pretty cool. Morph ball bombs with phase on and stuff, like they do a lot of damage, but morph ball bombs are like hard to hit with because they're so tiny. Fires off jack-o'-lanterns on detonation. That's actually really cool. I like the sound of that. Some bomb upgrades could be nice to put in the map somewhere. I'll probably do that in in certain areas where normally you'd find like an E-tank or something. Put like a bomb upgrade. Betsy morph ball bombs, those seem to be the best ones. Explodes in defense, reducing miasma that sets enemies on fire. Okay. Crystal shards. All right, anyway, I'm getting distracted again. I always get distracted just looking at the power-ups and thinking about them. Okay, so... where is my tools? I think I'm gonna put like a grapple beam sort of thing to get across here. And then if you get the grapple beam, you can come down here and get like speed booster. And then I'm gonna try to come up with something for like a shine spark to get another item that's like at the bottom of the map in that really long hallway. And then maybe instead of like, you know, you fall down and you have to go all the way around this way, you know, because I think that's really dumb. I'm probably gonna cut this off here, so if you fall down, you just have to go, you know, I don't know. I think I might just make this not be a penalty like that, because I think it just wastes your time, making you go all the way around. It's kind of like artificial padding. So, instead of doing that, we're gonna do, we're gonna be like, what are we gonna be like? We're gonna be like, we're gonna cut this off, I think, and just make this an item room at the end of this hallway. With something that you get with Speed Booster. I'm not sure yet, but something. So let's flip it, let's paint it. Twist it, bop it. It broke the statue. Chozo statue. There. There we go. What are we gonna get here? Oh, you know what? Maybe Various Suit Mark II. Because that's what you would have after Kraid, right? So before Phantoon, you probably want Various Suit Mark II. And then what about Gravity? Hallowed Bar, Gravity. Okay, so... Oh, you would fight Phantoon before... Oh, you know what? That's what I did wrong in our playthrough. You fight Phantoon first and get the Gravity Suit before you fight the mech bosses. Okay, I was doing it a little bit out of order. Wait, no you don't. I'm stupid. You get the Gravity Suit from the mech boss. I'm dumb. My brain does not work. Alright, so... how do you summon Phantoon? I'm trying to see what Phantoon drops. I don't know. Did he get out later? Get out of what? What do you mean? You're gonna have to clarify because my brain is not working properly tonight. Oh, the gravity gel. Oh! So yeah, you do fight Phantoon to get the gravity suit. Okay, so you need to fight Phantoon before you get Gravity Suit, but after Gravity Suit Mark II. Okay, so we put Gravity Suit Mark II down here. That way you can get it before you fight Phantoon. Because it looks like Phantoon's gonna be our next boss after Kraid over this way. All right. And then we'll like squeeze Ceres in up here, maybe make an area instead of power bombs, make an area you can get to with Ceres and like some water and stuff. And like you can come back after you get the gravity suit after Fantoon or something. Get the item and then what? Oh, you know what? You get the item and then you like morph ball out of here. Hey Turtle, how's it going? We can make some sort of like one-way path actually fairly easily. So he had the foresight of giving us crumble blocks. And basically what these are is they activate a tile like an actuator, but only when you step on it. So what we could do is maybe have like crumble blocks here and then a secret little morph ball tunnel that goes out. So even if you find it and get in this way, you can't get up because they're crumble blocks. And then you come in through this way, get the item, and then crumble block and go away. So we can't actually do one-way paths like that pretty handily. Crumble. Yeah, there we go. I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah, they're also visibly like fucked. They don't match where they're supposed to be. So like the crumble block is up here, but it's offset by like a specific amount. They're always offset by this much, and it's just a bug, a graphical bug. They still work as normal. I need to wire cutter. Okay, so let me pick that back up for a second. Let me test this, because I'm only gonna give the player a regular drill, Mark 1 drill. So they can't mine all of these blocks. I don't think I really care if they mine, but what do you mean not like this? What's wrong? I forgot I need to do it here. So if they only have the morph ball drill, it can only mine meteorite, and stuff that's like, you know, weaker than that. So none of this stuff is even mineable, because I don't think I'm gonna hand out anything except for the morph ball drill. So, what that means is if you cannot mine adamantite, you can only break crumble blocks with the wire cutters, but it doesn't get rid of the ore underneath. And if we put a crumble block here, so you see, you know, they kind of crumble away, and it deactivates them. But if we were to put, I already forgot where they were. If we do this, right, and we put the crumble blocks on it, and then we morph ball, and we equip our drill. So we can't mine this. Yeah, so it's just dependent on the material it's made out of. So if we put something you can't mine where we put something like this, then yeah, one-way door. All right, let's put our car key back on. You know what, just sort my inventory. Fuck it. So yeah, the power bombs may not be enough damage. I think, let's see, if we turn on God mode, and then we summon Fantoon. Let's see how much health this boy has. I forgot. But yeah, see, he actively shoots flames at you. It's really hard to dodge. 15,000 health. So that takes about 10 morph balls is 14,000. So 11 morph balls or 11 power bombs and you kill him. Which, I mean, doesn't seem so bad. But he's fairly tough to fight. It seems. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, let's get him out of here. Goodbye. So, you know, that's him. And you know what? If we do the sub-arena that we teleport to, I can do that with Bomb Terizo here, as well as Ceres and stuff. Like, I think actually, yeah, teleporting to an arena like that is such a good idea. I don't know, I just am not good at thinking, and I did not think of that. So, that, yeah, that's a wonderful idea. Okay, so we're gonna have a door here, and then we're gonna have Mark II Varia here. I think is a good idea. I'm gonna copy this one because I want it to look this. Okay, so I just put them on the edges and then put the suit in the middle. Yeah, instead of Varia suit up here, I put the power suit. And I figure I'll start the player with like maybe Chozite armor or whatever, or just no armor. I don't know. So we'll surround it with Chozo statues. And then we have our mannequin. And then we have our Varia suit Mark II. There you go. So that'll be a nice upgrade. And that'll get you through Fantoon, hopefully. I mean, that's what it expects you to have. So you get this, and then also probably some beam upgrades, like plasma beam and stuff. We need to figure out where to put. Okay, speed booster goes up here. Or I forget. Where'd at? There's speed boost. Looks a little weird, but you know, there it is. And then, so you can use speed booster here. I don't know how I'm gonna get here. Maybe, I don't know. There's gonna be some like speed booster thing here. Although I guess if you get grapple, you could also get across. So speed booster will be like an optional item, really. Ultimately, it's just gonna be a large gap, and you can either speed boost across it or grapple beam. I think either one will work. And then you go across here, you can get your armor upgrade, and then you can get out and just go up this way instead of having to go all the way back. Although, I mean, you know, we could go back by having them charge a Shine Spark here and Shine Spark up this tube. Maybe. But I believe this is a door. Where's my map? Life crystals? Yeah, I still haven't thought about that. I can't place life crystals. Except in T-Edit, I think. But I can't really open this map for T-Edit unless I remove all the modded items. I don't know if T-Edit would really play nice with a map that has modded items on it. What I could do, right? I could T-Edit in life crystals where E-tanks go, but it doesn't. Yeah, I can't imagine it would. Oh yeah, we could do a wall trophy, actually. You know, an item frame with a heart crystal in it. What I desperately wish he did is I wish he made the energy tanks actually give you a life increase. It deletes mod blocks. Okay, if it doesn't crash, I actually don't mind that. Because what we could do, right, before we get too many modded items in here, we could load it back up in T-Edit, let it delete all the modded items, and we could go back through and place them ourselves. But I mean, I've placed so many with the items and stuff. I mean, it's not that bad, actually. Before we get too many modded items in here, we could let it delete everything and just use T-Edit to, like, do this quicklier. But I find that T-Edit's kind of janky. I don't know. I kind of prefer the in-game editing tools, but the main thing I like about T-Edit is there's a paint bucket tool. That's how it was when, okay, yeah. I haven't watched Hectic's content in a while. I like Hectic a lot. They were really entertaining. But I haven't watched their stream in forever because I've been like busy and then doing my own streams and everything. I should go check out their YouTube and see what they've been up to lately. I'll probably put a third item in Kraid's lair, maybe like a power bomb door, so you can come back to Kraid's lair with power bombs. Yeah, yeah. Put a power bomb accessible item in Kraid's lair, and maybe that's plasma beam. So there's a reason to like backtrack, you know. And that way you can get, because plasma I think is going to be really helpful. Probably the fire plasma, because it does frostburn. I don't think piercing is all that useful for the Metroid bosses. Because piercing doesn't matter for Kraid, he blocks the shots anyway. I think. I don't know, we didn't actually have piercing for Kraid. Fantoon, it's only him. He does shoot the fires that you might want to be able to pierce through, but... Win Kraid Arena? Soon. TM. Soon. We'll get there. Don't worry. Let's see. Nightmare... I don't think you need piercing for. Omega Pirate, I don't think you need... Yeah, so I think, honestly, our best bet would be the fire plasma. I think that would be the more useful item to give to the player. And this is like, you know, post-Kraid, I think. Right? Yeah, that was post-Kraid. Or something, or like right before Kraid, or something like that. Yeah, right after Kraid. So having it be like you go get the power bombs over here and then you come back for it, kind of, you know, that makes sense. So we'll put plasma beam in Kraid's lair, so that way there's 3 items in Kraid's lair. And then maybe like a speed booster accessible item. So yeah, okay, we'll fill this in later. That's fine. Anyway, I'm getting a little carried away. I need to finish the main map before I keep thinking about all this stuff. ADD, whatever I have, I don't know. It does not make this easy to stay focused. Okay, most important I think right now is the boss arenas. I think we should do those now. I feel like I'm okay with this arena because he doesn't have any problems. Diablo 2 Resurrected? I don't think I did. Well, let's get distracted with that now. Diablo 2 Resurrected. Wow, I hate it. Fuck you, Blizzard. I'm not gonna play it. I did not hear that they were officially remaking Diablo 2. It's probably gonna be just as shitty as Warcraft 3. So... Diablo 2 is getting a remaster. And because it's Blizzard, they're gonna fuck it up. It's gonna be shit. You know it's gonna be shit. Just like they fucking made Diablo Immortal and everything. Like, it's gonna be bad. Whatever. It's not gonna have mod support, which is like the best part of Diablo 2. I'm gonna give that one a big fat thumbs down. I am not looking forward to them ruining Diablo 2. I mean, I knew it was gonna happen. I just didn't know they had announced it already. You know, it's gonna be another Warcraft 3 Reforged. You know for a fact it's gonna be that. And you know how shitty that one was. So, we'll see, but I do not have any expectations whatsoever. Just bad expectations, really. Oh boy. Diablo -2. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's such a good joke. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Is this an out-of-season April Fool's joke said by a great man in a convention? Holy shit. Had some bugs, it wasn't that bad. I don't know, I heard it was awful. I haven't played it, you know. Was never really into Warcraft 3 in the first place, but I've never played it, so I have no clue. I just heard it was like a dumpster fire. We'll see. If it's not as bad as people say it is, then all right. I just have more emotional connection to Diablo 2 than I do Warcraft, so anything they do like even minorly wrong is gonna piss me off. Just put in no real support to the multiplayer and ladder until way after the release. Yeah, that's fair. Understandable. Yeah. Unfortunate. What? Stop it. Get out of here, Fantude. You're not invited. Man, I really wish, because I like E-Tanks. E-Tanks are fun, and I like how they look. They're a cute little sprite. I wish I could use these for health. Maybe I could just edit them on. I think that'd be going a little far. I mean, I could make my own supplementary mod that makes them work as heart crystals and stuff. And just make some minor, like, add placeable versions of some of these upgrades. Because I was thinking about making my own little supplementary mod anyways. Desco was the true final boss. Oh, well, you know, I guess, apparently. Or what? No, she was in training, right? Like, she was gonna become the final boss. Speaking of, Disgaea 6 is happening soon-ish. Like, pretty soon, I think. What, March, April? I think it's already out in Japan. I need to get on Disgaea 5 so we can, like, play 6 when it comes out. I should finish Disgaea 5, like, next week or something. Just finish it immediately. But, I should start playing it and, like, get through that game. Yeah, right. It will be the final boss. Just gotta work their way up there. Okay, so we want to put Plam's Babeam. Alright, so we want a teleporter. We want boss summon items, like a lot of them. And then we want maybe the boss music. We'll put the boss music item, like, I don't know. I don't really care. You can get it out of the treasure bag, so I don't really give a shit. Okay, where is Kraid's summon item? So we need, like, a lot of these. Maybe 100. There's no real way I can prevent the player from not being able to fight Kraid if they screw it up too much. So, I don't know. I'll just be safe and give them 100 spawn items, and if you can't do it in 100 tries, then I'm sorry, man. Better luck next time. I don't know. I wish these were just infinite, but I could change that in my mod. I could modify these to be infinite use items. I could do that. Okay, so, you know, we'll think about that later. There you go. Okay. Focus, brain. Fucking stop thinking. Wait, no, think, but don't think enough. Think a little bit. I get so distracted so often. It's so hard for me to, like, work on stuff and stay focused. I hate it. Okay, so we're gonna use the Chozo chest from the mod. Might as well. So we'll, like, slap this down. There's your summon items. There we go. That was me using my brain power. My brain activated so much that it just paused the stream. Yeah. Alright, so Kraid Arena will just be, you know, down here somewhere. Not a big deal. Ridley Arena will just be down here. Yeah, that works perfectly. Show. Let's think about what we want to do here. Kraid. What does it even look like in his normal arena? That's fake Kraid. Okay, so Kraid's arena is blue, with, like, some white platforms and stuff. So, okay, I'm gonna keep using cobalt ore. Yeah, that works. So, a cobalt square for Kraid. Wow, he spawned all the way over there. Okay, so I should move the arena, like, over here, because I don't want him spawning in this area and, you know, doing that. Oh, he's shooting at me. Get out of here. So let's go nab ourselves some blue to work with. I could, yeah. I could just put it super far away, that's true.
Like, yeah, I mean, look at how much we've used. It's on a large world, so it's like we have so much space. I should maybe have made this in a small world. I just went with a large world just in case, because I didn't know what I wanted to do when I first started. But yeah, we have like infinite space basically. So we'll put Kraid like over here. And then if we spawn him in, oops. He needs ground to spawn in the first place. You can't just spawn him in the middle of nowhere. Today I've learned. Okay, so Kraid spawns where there's ground to spawn on. I see. That's any mod. Well, yeah, okay, yeah. Duh. Don't mind me. I have trouble. All right, so I'm gonna line it up with the teleporter, so it's just like a straight shot over here. Just even look at the wiki. I know these things, like I know mobs need ground to spawn on. My brain just thinks, oh, it's a boss, so it's different. And like, yeah, I looked at the wiki and everything, but like, you know, it's me we're talking about here. Hi. See you later, buddy. So, knowing that, we can force him. We can actually just force a spawn, and we don't need a huge room at all. He just might spawn on top of the player, but let's see what we can do here. Okay, so 20 by 20. It doesn't really matter if this is like screen size or whatever, but kind of want to keep it. Wow, how did I line that up perfectly on accident? I did. I'm a legend. I was up here in the spawn box all bunched up. Yeah, that's true. So if we're just chilling in here. Hi, friend. Yeah, so sometimes it puts him on top of us. Sometimes it do not. Let's get rid of this. Sometimes it puts him up here. And it sort of spawns him like in the middle. Like around the midsection of him or his head or something. So like when he spawns on this floor, he spawns under the floor. I see. So we don't really want him on the roof, but we can't really fix that besides not having a roof. Which I guess I could do. I mean, then the only problem would be you could, you know, I guess you don't really have infinite jumping or whatever. But if I make the roof high enough, maybe he just doesn't spawn up there. Yeah, so with like a thick floor and a super high roof, maybe we can control his spawning to be exactly where we want him to show up. I don't think that's high enough, actually. But let's see what happens. Okay, so it puts him on the floor. Oh yeah, well, let's make a thick floor as well. I don't remember if this actually worked. I think it did, but my brain is not recalling. Oh, they all have the same pattern. Gross. Whatever. Okay, so with a thick floor, it pushes him up, which is good. That's what we want to happen.
We don't want him to fall through. And it's cool too, because it gives him that effect of rising out of the ground, which I think is why he spawns like he does. Because Kraid rises out of the ground in Metroid. He kind of stopped, but you know, it's like in Super Metroid, it's just his head and then he lifts up out of the ground. So I think he spawns in the floor because it wants to push him up through the floor. And it doesn't assume the floor is going to be just like one tile thick. I mean, honestly, the room size is fine. He's not a hard boss if you have space to run away. So I kind of want to make the player fight him in a small room because it makes him a lot more difficult since you don't have enough space, like, you know, as much space to dodge his projectiles. So let's give him a small room. And it looks like this is high up enough where he doesn't spawn up here. I don't know. I just like doing a 2-border. Maybe we'll make it like another tile size, but honestly, I think this is pretty good. Because it gives you some space to maneuver around a little bit. Well, small horizontally. You know, only this big. That way you can't just run away from Kraid and dodge all his attacks super easy. Having to jump up and down to avoid his attacks, I think makes the fight a lot more engaging and difficult than it is otherwise. Now, he may spawn inside of you and kill you instantly. I think... Let's see. Yeah, that's unintended. What if we stand to one side? Okay, so if you give him room, right, he doesn't spawn on top of you. If you're in the middle of the room, he will. So maybe we put the portal, like, right here. So you spawn in here, and then you summon Kraid, and then boom, there he is. And then you have your platforms and stuff to jump up and down on here. That'll work. That'll work. And then if you summon him in the middle, you know, that's your own damn fault. All right, I think this is good. Cthulhu comes from the sides of the screen, and Harpies and Sky Dragons spawn in midair. Yeah, yeah. But, like, Sky Dragons still spawn bunched up, like other wormies and stuff. Yeah, okay. That totally works. I like this. This will work great. This will do exactly what I want it to do. And you even get the special Kraid rising out of the floor thing to happen. It's beautiful. See, also we get these dumb lines on background walls where they don't quite connect together properly because of how this pasting tool works. I don't like that. Although I think if I go over it again, it gets rid of the line. No, it just puts it on top. Never mind. Perfect. All right, so we put this down here in the corner, and then we give the player some platforms, like wooden platforms to jump up and down on. We have high jump boots, yeah. So we'll probably put the platforms at regular jump height or maybe high jump height. I'm not sure if we want to like rely on the player having high jump. Because if you put the platforms too high, then it's just useless for the character, and then it's kind of hard locks you to having high jump. Let's see. So make a couple platforms. Turn off infinite height. I'll make this fight sort of around if you don't have high jump. And then, you know. Take off E-ing? Wait, what? Take off what? What you mean? Oh, no, they're in social spot, so the wings don't do anything. They're just in the social category, so they aren't affecting our jump height. Right now we just have high jump on. If we take high jump off, then see. So this is doable, you know. You can dodge his projectiles fairly well if you do this. And maybe I'll just make them like a little bit bigger, but I don't want to have too much left and right because it's a lot easier to dodge like this. When you can move back and forth, you can dodge his stuff pretty easily. Oh, well, there you go. Okay, and then we defeat the boss, and we get our reward, which is the proper Varia suit. Right here. I'm just gonna put that there. I mean, if a player wants to run through the map and not fight the bosses, you know, I'm not gonna stop him. It's you know, it's up to you, however you want to enjoy it. So we'll do that, and then this is Varia suit, so we need to make room for a mannequin. Bam. And then regular Varia. Although, you're really supposed to have this for Kraid, but he's so easy that I think having not Varia suit until you fight Kraid is good. I mean, you could go get Varia number 2 before you fight Kraid, which I think is fine. I don't mind that. Like, you know, a little bit of sequence break. We do a little sequence breaking. I think that's fine. So, like, you could, if you wanted to, go through and get all the power-ups pretty much before you fight any of the bosses. And, like even regardless of skipping the bosses, right? You have to fight this one to get the drill, so you can actually get into these other areas. But once you get the drill, you can pretty much get every upgrade, which I think is fine. I think that works well, because then it's like, either you get them along the way and you get, like, whatever you get up to the boss, or you get them all, and then you're just like, okay, now I can breeze through this boss, and then, you know, do whatever, which is kind of how it is in Metroid. To an extent. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. So we'll leave that there. We will put, actually, I'm dumb. I put this, like, too high. What am I thinking? Okay, eyedropper. What is this spooky music? So honestly, I think Kraid's Arena is perfect now. I think this is good. I may need to tweak the platforms and stuff a little bit, but we'll do that later. I think right now this is good enough. This is exactly what I want. It lets you fight the boss without him, like, falling through the ground and getting ruined. I think that's all I was really looking for, and I think this will work great. Beds as checkpoints, that's exactly what we have. The energy station is just a fancy bed that sets your spawn point. So I have save rooms so these platforms are here because when you open the door, it doesn't count as a room anymore. But we have these save rooms, which have an energy and a missile refill. So if you die and respawn, you can refill. And then I've just been adding those in because, you know, you didn't have energy rooms in Metroid 1. You had, or save rooms. You had a password system. So I've been adding save rooms, like, here's a boss, so here's a save room. Here's a save room, just, you know, just to have a save room. So you don't have to go back to here, I guess, or whatever. A save room when you come into an area, like through the elevator. Here's a save room. Save room before the Kraid boss. You know, so I've just been finding little areas to squeak in save rooms. I might add a save room to this area, maybe, like, over here. For, like, if you're exploring a bunch and then you're like, man, I really wish I could use a refill. Maybe a save room, like, right here. Or over here. I don't know. I don't want to cram them too close together, because then it might be a little bit too easy. But at least a save room before the boss, for sure. Okay, so now we begin the task of placing our... Let's do green wire, because it's Kraid, and Kraid is green. It's maybe excessively far away, but whatever. I think candy means for flying mobs and stuff that goes in the air. Like, some mobs need ground, some don't. But it's not like a... It just depends on the mob, you know? I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay, now all we gotta do is put a pressure plate on this thing. It's right in the middle. And that'll teleport you here, and then we need a way to get out. I mean, I guess you could always just teleport away from Kraid if you really feel so inclined, but... Okay, let's have an antechamber. Antechamber, before the boss. Because I don't want you to accidentally teleport away from the boss. That would be annoying. These are also one tile too high now. Because I am stupid. I don't know why I built them off the teleporter. I mean, I could just have a teleport after the item, but I'm not gonna force him to go through the item room or anything. I'm just gonna put it back where it was. Or back, you know, you just go out the same way you came in. That way, if you want to skip upgrades, you know, you're more than welcome. Okay. So there's that, and then we just need a little room here. Let's just use this. Oops. One way or another, Kraid does not fly. Very true. Maybe one day he'll evolve, but today is not that day. Use a lever. I guess, but you could still end up accidentally hitting the lever, or you could break the lever and then have to put it back down. Like, you could break this if you really wanted to. But I'm gonna leave it like this with the pressure plate, so it's just like, it's easier and you don't have to think about it. I mean, I like pressure plates. Oh yeah, so speaking of pressure plates, we were talking about this before. I had this idea that I wanted to flesh out more. And I showed it off when I kind of did a little bit of this, but you guys may not have seen it if you weren't all here. So you know how the Metroid game has like screens and stuff? Of like rooms that are like lit up when you're in the room, like you can see that room. Since we can see outside of the door and stuff, I was thinking what might be cool, right, is we use pressure plates, so it's like, you know, with the door shut, you really can't see too much inside the room. What we do is outside of each door we have pressure plates, and then when you walk into a room, it turns off the room you come out of and turns on this room. And then put a pressure plate in front of here, so when you why do I not have missiles? Fuck it, break the door. So then, you know, when you leave this room, you turn them off, and then you turn on this room. And then it's like, that way, you know, if you're just walking through the doors, it kind of simulates having the different screens be separate areas and stuff that you focus on, you know? And also what I could do with the pressure plates like that is when I make a companion mod for this that lets me spawn enemies with statues, rooms with more than 4 doors. We just don't have rooms with more than 4 doors. There you go.
You mean like for the hallways and stuff? I mean, you're only ever going through one door at a time, so you're guaranteed to step on the plates, right? So, for example, you know, let's rig up this room really quick, and I'll demonstrate why I don't think it matters. But maybe as I rig it up, we'll find out that it does matter. Let's try this. Well, it's only ever like one room, right? Like for example, you know, we have maybe this column here, right? This is all going to be connected. This is just going to be one continuous column in Kraid's lair, and we have like 8 doors, 9 doors even. But the thing is that you're only ever going to be traveling through one door at a time, and this is just one room. You know, it's all connected. So when you're in this area, you know, all the lights should be on in here in this whole column. When you're in here, all the lights should be on in this whole hallway. So when you turn off the lights, you're turning off this whole column when you leave, and then you're turning on this room. And then you turn off this room and turn this one on, you know. Vertical door, you just right click. It says right here, right click to place vertically. So it lets you put them up and down as well. But yeah, so like, because, you know, you're only one character, well, they're not all connected to each other, right? Like, we're not connecting them through the walls. So if we go back here, let's go back to here and start from here, since we already started rigging things. So pressure. Let me get my blue pressure plates, gray, yellow, you know, just some different colors to play with. So for example, with this door, I'm gonna put a regular door here because I don't have any missiles on me. So here's the plan, right? Red wire. Hello, door. I don't know why you activated, but okay. Is that on the pressure plate? Yes. Stop it. Oh, because I'm left clicking it, yeah. Alright, so here's the idea, right? I'm just gonna hook this up since these are like visible. So how this will work, how I'm envisioning. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So let's say, for example, you know, we came into this room from here. So this room is now lit up. So we go up this way, and we're like, oh, cool, here's a room. What's over here? Open the door, shut that off, you know. I wish the doors would auto-close, but... then you come in here, and now this isn't lit up anymore. You know, that room's dark, this room's lit up. We go in here to get the item, and we fuck it up because it's janky, but, you know, you get the idea, right? Like, it's shitty, but it works. Now, if there's a player sensor, that would work better, I think. Activates when a player is over it. Deactivates otherwise. These are invisible, right? Yes, they're individually rigged. Yeah, that's the whole point. That way, because they're individual, there you go. If logic sensors are invisible, I'm gonna use these instead of pressure plates, because that automatically will do it and it won't get shitty. The only problem is if you jump, you know, like, I don't know how these work. I'm not sure if you strictly have to be on top of it. Oh, okay. Okay. These'll work. Yeah, this is actually really useful. We can do this here and then on top of the room. Like, if they're invisible, let's see. These are visible, unfortunately. Why aren't they invisible? Yeah, exactly. Use logic gates. I wish companion mod. I'm gonna make invisible logic sensors. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna use logic sensors. I'm gonna rig this up later once I actually make that mod. I think I'm gonna get into it this weekend and learn like what I need to know about modding this game. Because really all I want to do is just copy existing items. You know, like I don't need to learn too much. I just need to copy the definitions for the logic sensor and just make it sprite invisible. I just need to copy the definitions for the Metroid mod stuff and just, you know, make them do what I want to do. So yeah, I think I'm going to try to do that this weekend. And make myself some invisible logic sensors. I think that'll be really good. Yeah, because then, you know, no pressure plate weirdness. You just have a logic sensor or two. Let's see. So logic sensors are... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's a 10 tall square. I could even modify it so it's like 16, which is the height of this inner area, and I could embed them in the floor. But I think they don't. They take up a block space. So I'm gonna fandangle this a little bit. Maybe combine them with definitions of like actuators and stuff, and see if I can get it to work. But if I do it right. What I could do is just embed the logic sensors in the floor here, cover the whole width of the room, and then just go from, you know, wall to wall. And that way when the player's in the room, we're good. It's all turned on. And then when the player is out of the room or whatever, then turns off. I don't know what happens if you have multiple logic sensors. Let's check that really quick. And then Metroid. Okay, more atmospheric Metroid music. So let me see what happens if we have, like, you know, we have this, and then we have this. Maybe we make them overlap a little bit. Okay, so ideally, if this works the way I think it does, as long as we're in one of the sensors, the room is still on. And if they're overlapped, we're never outside of the sensors. So let's turn these off really quick and then see if this actually works. Oh, I need to... Right, I'm silly. There you go. Oh, and then, right, invert it. So it's off normally. Okay, so there's a bit of time between sensors here where you don't count. But if I were to embed these in the floor, would that make a difference? You think? I might just have to overlap them even more, which it'd be fine. I also want to remove the sound effect so the player doesn't hear this happening constantly because there's going to be a lot of sensors. Okay, so there's still an in-between. Let's butt them up even closer. Is it because two are on at once so they invert the signal? I think I can build a gate or something that just, like, if any of them are on, like an AND gate or an OR gate or something. I think I could do some logic with this. OR gate, yeah, OR gate. I could do an OR, and then you just hook that up to all of them, and then if any one of them are on, then the whole thing's on. Let's just turn these on for now, though. Okay, I have some ideas for that, and also to fix it with my companion mod, so there's no more clicking. So I think that'll work out. I'm gonna remove these for now. I'll do the wiring later once I get this sorted out. Is the thing in vanilla? Right. I just the companion mod is just to make the to make them stop ticking
and to make them invisible. And maybe let them occupy the same square as a regular block, so they're like completely just whatever. But yeah, I figured an OR gate or something was a vanilla thing. It may even be like... Yeah, okay, logic gates are a thing. Yeah, so I'll use an OR gate, and there you go. I don't know, I'll have to look up how exactly to use them, but you know, I'll slap them in here. Oh, you can get them from the steampunker? Nice, nice. And you got some logic gates. Randomize the activation, that's cool. Logic gate off and on. Yeah, that's actually really neat. I always enjoy when games have wiring systems and add in logic gates and stuff pre-built for you. Oh my gosh, a Vertigo rating with a party of 4. Welcome, everyone. How you guys doing? I hope you had a good stream. We are making a little bit of a silly thing here. So I've been playing the Metroid mod, and I got inspired by it. I was like, man, I like Metroid. It's fun to play with the items. So I figured, let's just make Metroid 1 in Terraria. Why not? So I've been working on this for like a couple hours, just, you know, chilling. I've done, so far this is the cumulative work of like a week or two. And I've just been like looking at the maps for Metroid 1. I copied down the basic structure. That's why these rooms are empty, and now I'm going back through and trying to fill them out. Yeah, it's a fun project to work on. I haven't really done much with like creative mode Terraria, so it's fun to like fly around and use these. There's this really cool copy paste tool that I found for a cheat sheet, and it makes this a breeze. It's so much easier. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. You have a nice text chatting. I don't know. You mean an elevator with logic sensors? Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Unfortunately, I don't speak Russian, so I'm sorry, Sputnik. I have no idea what you're saying. Well, it's creative mode with mods. Like, I'm using Heroes mod as well as Cheat Sheet to kind of, you know, use the tools and everything. These are like plugins and stuff for it. But you know, with a car key and a cheat sheet thing, you can also like right click to move yourself around. It works okay. But yeah, so the general idea, let me turn on Fulbright again so it's easy to see. I haven't done the lighting yet. So the general idea is, you know, the world spawn is right here. You go, you know, just like always, you get your morph ball. Thank you for the follow, Vertigo. So you get your morph ball, you head on out. You've got some areas here. It's like, oh, what's down there? And right here is slightly different blocks. And you know, you go with your morph ball. You got an item up here that you can't really get to because you need missiles. There's a save station. The saves are just fancy beds. They just set your spawn point. So you come out through here, you know, just like Metroid 1, you come out through this way, and if you go all the way over here, either through here or through here, you can get to the bombs, which are right here, the morph ball bombs. And what this is, they added a new item to go with morph ball, called a drill. And the drill just lets you mine blocks while you're in morph ball form. So if I go morph ball, you'll see that you can move around, you can jump, your jump height is normal. But you can hear the drill noise. We can mine blocks with the drill equipped. So since bombs can't blow up stuff, the morph ball bombs are just like a weapon. They don't do damage to blocks like a bomb does. Really the only way for the player, for me to like implement like a sort of pseudo bomb block is to just give them a basic drill and just let them drill through stuff like these palladium pillars or something. You know, and you can also drill through these, so it's like, oh, you got bombs, now you can bomb through those blocks. And yeah, well, cool. I'm glad it's a cool idea. I figured it would be a neat idea, but you know, hopefully people will like it when I finish it and like you balance it out and everything. Well, awesome. It's good to have you. The hardest part is gonna be enemies, because like there's no statues in the Metroid mod. If we look at the item browser for Metroid, I don't know if I can make this any bigger. but there's no statues in here at all. The only statue is like this Chozo statue to hold the items. They don't have mob spawners. Thank you guys for the follows. Very appreciated. I hope you enjoy. But yeah, so the I don't know what I'm gonna do for mobs, is what I'm trying to spit out of my brain. Because I want to have enemies inside the rooms and stuff, but I don't know how I'm gonna do that. What I'm thinking, right, is because I have some experience with C# and like programming and stuff outside of Terraria. What I'm thinking I'm gonna do is learn how to mod a little bit, just basic, very basic modding, and just add in my own statue that spawns the monsters from the Metroid mod. And that way when I distribute this map, I can maybe just have like a content pack that goes for Tmod Loader. So that way, you know, you load up the content pack and then you load the map and then you're good to go. So maybe I can include my own little like tiny supplemental mod that adds in some of those little features that I'm looking for, like, you know, spawning in the Metroid mobs and stuff like that. But yeah, so we just finished making Kraid's arena. I need to put some doors or whatever, but so basically, like, somebody had the genius idea. The final boss mentioned that he had the idea, why not just make it somewhere else on the map, right? Like, we have this much map space to work with. Might as well just put the boss arena over here, because I was trying to like connect it, and I needed a big arena for Kraid, because, you know, the original Metroid bosses were able to fit in a tiny room, but Terraria bosses need a bit more room. So we just have a teleporter that takes you to the boss arena, and then you just go back to the level when you're done. So right now what I need to do is I need to... so we don't have Ridley as a boss. We have Phantoon after Kraid. So I need to make a Phantoon teleporter. We'll just put a floor in here for now. I'm thinking I'm gonna fancy up these rooms later as kind of a last thing. I want to get the structure down and then maybe some walls and stuff like that, but just leave it basic like this. And then maybe go through and pretty it up like near the end of when I get the whole map done. Because I feel like, you know, as long as it's playable and fun, then if it's all ore, who cares? But yeah, that's my current idea for why it looks like this. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's drag it straight down, really. I'm thinking we'll put the arena below. Whoops. That's not my car key. There we go. So what I think I'll do is just drop it straight down. And then somewhere down here, I mean, it doesn't have to be too far away. The reason Kraid is so far away is because he likes to spawn in the stage in the rest of the map, and it screws up his AI and stuff. But Phantoon spawns like right above you. So we really just need room for a big area to fight him in. I'll just start with one of these. Yeah, walking bosses are funky. It's off-center. I can't center it, Turtle, because it's an even number of squares in the room, and the teleporter is 3 blocks wide, so it cannot be in the center. It's trying to fit a square peg in a slightly not square hole. It's something to that effect. So, or you're just gonna have to deal with it, I'm sorry. Let's see. So, we come down this way. You know what, I could just do this and then overwrite it with blank tiles later. I'm gonna just map it out, like, keep it the same size and everything. So we're gonna go down 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 blocks for the roof. So this will be the roof of the arena, maybe. Actually, no. We don't have to go down that low. Let me... So instead of that... Then code a 4-wide teleporter. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. I would have to give it like graphics and everything, and it would look weird, and I don't know. The main things I want to add with the mod that I add is like utility stuff, you know, like invisible things that take care of map functionality without the player having to look at it. That's really all I'm concerned about. Let's see. So if the roof is on fire, maybe just right here, yeah. So this will be the roof of the arena. And then we're gonna have to do some play testing with Phantoon, because I don't really know how hard he is to fight. So I'm thinking like a 3x3 grid of squares to play around in might work okay, but with how the boss moves and how he attacks, we may need more area to move. We don't really have flight. Normally you'd have wings. I don't know if the balance of Phantoon takes into account the player having wings. Right, we can't smart cursor. Oh, let me just invisible paste. That's easier. Just stretch the sprite then. I think that would look worse than it being slightly off center, honestly. That's just personally how I would feel. Yeah, I'm thinking we might end up needing this wider than it is tall, so we can run away from the fires and stuff. I don't think I want to give the player space jump just yet. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what item progression I want to do about this at this point. Your slight OCD. Oof. Just pretend that it's in the center. Just don't think about it, and it'll get better, I promise. We can pull through this together. I believe in you. Where's the Phantoon summon? Okay, so here we go. Is it locked nighttime? Yes. So he summons in right above you. You know, he does his classic little thing. The hard part of this fight is gonna be how we make a good arena that lets you avoid these projectiles, like... Ow. Oh, I don't have any upgrades on my power beam. Whoops. Okay, and then he flies into you like this. Like, that's really hard to avoid. Okay, I don't have high jump boots on. Let me put those on. High jump boots help get over the boss. Okay, this ain't so bad, honestly. It's not terrible. And you move faster as a morph ball, not as a Martian car. So, this seems okay. Maybe even just cut the height down, since... I mean, that's not that bad. Yeah, mods are crazy. There's so many interesting things people have added. You know, Calamity being the biggest one, where it's just like basically DLC. But yeah, people are really creative. They're far more creative than I am. I'm just copying the Metroid 1 map. But yeah, it's really cool. So this mod is made by Scooter Boot. That's the guy's like username, and he's been working on this mod since like 2015 or something. Like, he's been working on this for a while, and it's come a long ways. The reason I started playing this again actually is because it like there was an update recently that added some stuff and everything, and I saw a YouTube video about it, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try it out. Okay, let's actually see if Phantoon can be damaged by Frostburn. So if you have this plasma beam, the like red, like Metroid Prime type melty plasma beam, there's extra.
Yeah, it's like saying it's like saying those Russian bootleg games are not copies. They're just, you know, there's extra stuff. They're different. Never finished Calamity. Got to do that. All right, for sure. Thanks for stopping by, and have a good one. Hope to see you around again sometime. But yeah, have a good night. Okay, so what was I doing? Inspired by, you know, yeah, I guess. I was giving myself beams. That's right, so I can fight him. So at this point, we reasonably have access to all of the beams. Maybe. I don't know what I'm gonna do with plasma, but probably I'm gonna give access to that. So let's say that we have all of the basic beams. Where is wave? So we have a fully upgraded beam, basically. 6,300 damage, 189 charge shot. So we have that, and then take off the Phazon suit and give ourselves Varia Mark II. Because so far that's what I'm kind of thinking. So let's say we found all this. We found... Did I put space jump boots somewhere? Maybe I give space jump boots instead of high jump for double jump. I don't know. I need to decide what I want to do with this, because it's just high jump boots with a double jump, but I would like to give access to it, because I think it'd be handy, especially for this fight. The Doomslayer sword? Yeah, there is a Doomslayer sword. It's very silly. Jetpack? It's like a visible jetpack. So this symbol means sense move. It's this like dodge, which I forget about. If you actually incorporate the dodge, you could probably do pretty well in the fight by dodging the fires. So this is what we get with the red plasma beam. We get like an ice thing that can frostburn. And if this guy is vulnerable to frostburn, this might actually be really easy. Although his fires are gonna block your shots. So, something to think about. Okay, you one-shot the fires, pretty much. Okay, he cannot be frostburned. Although if you play your cards right, you can get him going in a circle, which is a lot easier to avoid. It's just hard to reliably get him into that circle pattern. Okay. That looks cool, pun intended. Let's try it with the double jump, like space jump boots. Because you would have those by now. With the boss progression. Because he did say in his mod that it was integrated with the checklist, so this is the intended progression. So if we give the player access to these boots somewhere, instead of high jump, so now we have high jump and a double jump. Let me also heal. No, not you. I also don't have full health, but that's okay. I think for now. I don't know if you'd have full health by now. Maybe you would. All right, let's see how we fare with like a double jump. I think that'll help a lot. Now. Okay, so you can drag that phase out for some health drops. It's hard. It's still difficult. Platforms would help.
I think let's experiment with maybe some platforms in here to go up on, to go around. You would have grapple beam by now too. I put grapple beam in here, so we do have like a hook shot. Then get good. Well, I want to kind of design it where you don't have to be super good to beat him. Like, you get the tools that the game, like the mod expects you to have. So, however, the mod designer, you know, this is the kind of stuff that you would reasonably have access to at this point in the game, if you were doing this normally, you know. So we have a grapple beam. So we need some stuff to grapple on. Let's see, how high do we jump? Okay. And I'll fancy this up and make it look nice later, and use maybe some different types of platforms, and maybe like not a bridge all the way across or something, but we'll see. And if you want to get up to it fast, you can just like double jump and or whatever, or grapple beam your way up. Dagon Black 6966. You will follow if I say it right. I see. Well, I don't know if I said Dagon right, but I feel like probably a lot of people just say dragon, I would imagine. Is that why? Or did I screw it up and it's actually something else? Paint the platforms? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what we want to do for like stuff to land on. But shadow paint, yeah. I mean, we could do stuff like that. I could also like mix it up so it's not just a solid platform all the way across. I mean, my initial, when I looked at it, I thought dragon, and then I looked and I was like, oh, Dagon. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured. It's a very, very easy mistake to make. That's understandable. And then I could see people like reading the numbers at the end, the 6966, like 696666969, like, you know. I could also see that tripping up people when they're just looking really quick and they aren't like noticing it. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna fill the whole room with platforms, but for now, let's do this. And if this is enough, then I'm gonna be satisfied, and I'll come back and like trim this up and, you know, refine the boss fight later on. Because this will help you dodge him when he's going in circles, because you can go around him. And this also helps avoiding the fires that he shoots. Yeah, see, this is just infinitely better. But it does kind of interfere with his fires jumping around. They land on the platforms. Ow. Oh, but that's, yeah, that's totally doable. And you would probably have more health by now than I have. Okay, with a little bit of practice and everything, like, this is a manageable fight. And then you'd also have speed booster, so you'd likely be able to run away to the side better than I am, because speed booster is also available. So yeah, that's okay. Just a couple platforms is really all we need for this fight. And I think I'm okay lowering the height of the room, actually, and maybe sandwiching it down to maybe just 2 screen heights or something, or 2, you know, room section heights. Because really, like, all I need is just floor, platform, maybe another platform. And then, you know, maybe make it not like a solid platform, so there's a bit of a bit more care that you have to put into dodging instead of just jumping around and being able to walk back and forth. Yeah, I think that'll work great. So what that tells me, though, is we need to give the player space jump boots, unless high jump is enough here. And then I can do space jump boots somewhere else. Or something. Or just skip them and go for, like, space jump instead. Because you really don't get a double jump in Metroid until you get infinite jumps. So we could just skip them, if this is doable. I'm gonna give it one more little check, and then we're gonna move on. Every other 2 blocks are missing. Maybe, yeah. Something like that, so you have to be careful. Honestly, I think this so far feels fine. Like, it's really just this phase that I'm worried about, but being able to jump to platforms, like, helps you manipulate his AI so he doesn't follow you as closely. So yeah, just having the platforms is really all you need there. Yeah, okay. And not having Pierce for the flames is not really that bad. I think it's fine. So, yeah, I think that's good. Harder Brain of Cthulhu. Kinda. A little bit. I mean, to be fair, Phantoon's boss design and everything has been around since, you know, the 90s, right? Phantoon existed back in 96 or so in Super Metroid. So, really, Brain of Cthulhu probably took some inspirations, you know, from how Phantoon acts. I would imagine there's a lot of influence of Metroid and stuff on games like this, you know? And then also when they're recreating the boss in here, you know, they're probably taking a bit of the AI and stuff from the other bosses and everything. I think it makes sense. I think it's fair, you know. I kind of had one more thing I want to try. I want to try it with the Pierce, because he's not actually frost burnable. So I want to see if green plasma is maybe better, because that'll just pierce right through his flames if you get it. So that could, like, make this a lot, you know, a lot easier. And this way, when he shoots out a bunch of flames, you just, you know, pierce right through him. Problem solved. Oh, and it hits him multiple times, which, okay, I kind of like, because that makes this fight a lot more doable, especially for people who might not be super good at the game. Yeah, I think that ends up doing more damage overall than the other one, because you're piercing the boss. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna use green plasma then. Yeah, okay. Down to half health. All right. Yeah, 42. Yeah, okay. I'm good with that. I like where this fight is now. With these power-ups and everything. I think that's good. Awesome. It's not expert mode brain though. I suppose not. And this world is in expert mode, right? So these bosses may be like have new attacks that they don't normally have, but what do rockets do? Well, you know, they do rocket damage. They do about 200 damage a hit. They're very spammable, so those will help just put out more damage. I'm mainly worried about the beam because, like, rockets are limited ammo. They may not find as many rocket upgrades and stuff. So I think that's good. I think that's good where it is. The rockets will just, you know, they'll be fine on top of that. All right. Perfect. That's beautiful. And then probably we'll have, like, the teleporter come down and then you drop in or something, or I don't know. Or maybe I'll scoot this over and you teleport down and then walk into the room, kind of like with Kraid. Same rage mechanic? No, not that I'm aware of. I tried that on him before and he doesn't really do it, so I don't think he does. I'll try it again real quick just to make sure. And it is super missiles in particular that his rage mechanic triggered on, but I don't think he does it. Yeah, the flames give rockets, so he's kind of naturally gives you refills, which is great. So you know, you can balance the risk reward of picking up the refills. Yeah, see, his AI doesn't have anything special for that. It may be like planned to do that with him, like when he learns more about how to program the AI better. But yeah, at least right now it doesn't rage, so you can use missiles if you want. Yeah, okay. Very good. This is in a good spot. I think this is perfect. I think I'm gonna scoot him over and have this come down into an antechamber and then into the boss room and then into the item room, just like with Kraid. I think that's a good design for it. I wish I could like zoom out a little bit more, but I'm at max, just 100% zoom. I could do this and just be in the middle. Nice 60 by 60 room. So right in the center of it, down at the bottom, we want to place a room like this. Okay, where is the center? So I'm at the border. That should be the center. Yes, perfect. Okay, so then we do that, and then we paste the boss over here. Perfect. Then I gotta get rid of all this. And then also you can use Morph Ball to like dodge stuff as well, which I didn't even incorporate, but like quickly switching to Morph Ball and then switching out of it can be used to dodge things and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. I need to scoot it up one more block. I pasted it wrong. Oops. Oh wait, no I didn't. I just didn't copy the whole thing. I missed a block. Okay. Well, that's fine. That works. Okay, so this should be lined up. Yes, it is. Perfect. This comes straight down. Teleports you into here. We bring the door down onto the floor. Go ahead and do this. That should be 4 blocks. Close this off. And then over here we have an item room. And what are we gonna get as a reward? Is a good question. I have not thought about it. A cookie. You did it, yay. Congratulations, you are a super player. I'll just extend the floor so it doesn't look too weird. And maybe I'll drop the antechamber down so it like lines up with the item room. Big phony. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? What do we want to give the player? Well, for starters, we can look at what you get normally from defeating Phantoon. So if we go to the bestiary, you can see that we get the gravity suit. That's pretty much all you get from Phantoon is the gravity suit. So I guess this is where we put the gravity suit. I mean, I could switch it around, but I kind of like the suit upgrades being after bosses. I think that makes sense. And that's where you get it normally anyways in Super Metroid, so when in Rome. Let's go ahead and paint this again so I don't have to replace these things. And just throw this stuff in the garbage. The gravy suit, yeah, exactly. All aboard the gravy train. And then this will like open up the
underwater area, because there will be like a sort of surface level to Meridia where you can explore without the gravity suit and maybe dip into some water, but be like, man, I can't really make it through this. And then you can come back with the gravity suit and explore like lower Meridia, which has, you know, the next bosses. And then we'll have like the Ceres speed booster boss. Actually, we could put speed booster over in Meridia. Actually, yeah, that would be way better. And then it's behind a boss, so yeah, fuck this. Yo, the gravy train. Okay, so here's what we do, right? We get rid of this. We don't put speed booster here. Speed booster is gonna go in Meridia. I think this was just a wall normally. I'm not 100%, but I'm just gonna wall it up. So we put speed boost in Meridia. Now here we can do either speed booster or grapple. Either way, you know, that'll still work fine to get to Mark II Varia. And then what we'll do is like either up here maybe, instead of Turian immediately, like we have Meridia and stuff, or connect it somewhere else, wherever would be good. I think up here would be fine, honestly. And just put like the, maybe just put normal doors like a missile door and just have Meridia be explorable, but, you know, have some other doors to gate it later when we think about that. And then we'll have Meridia be over this way, right? And maybe you go up an elevator to Meridia. And so Meridia is kind of in this upper area above Kraid, so it doesn't really come down and bother his arena. And then you have an upper area where you fight the easier Ceres boss, who's like before Kraid, and you can get speed booster and stuff. Yeah, and then we can have the ocean background and stuff, because you have to summon him at the ocean anyway. So we have that up there, and then lower Meridia is down here, like above Kraid's lair, and then we have the boss at lower Meridia out over here, and then lower Meridia is like all underwater, you need the gravity suit, you know, stuff like that. And yeah, I think that'll work great. Big Brian, yeah, I have a very big Brian. Put Norfair in Hell. I mean, yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I suppose I will. Copying this whole thing is gonna be a pain in the ass, but I'll do it. I thought about it, but then I just didn't. Yeah, see, what I think I'm gonna do is just remove natural enemy spawns altogether. And I'm only gonna have statues that spawn the enemies I want in the rooms, so that way I have this specific enemy layouts, you know? And so I think what I'm gonna do is just cover the world with like player-made walls, so that way nothing spawns. And the only things that show up are what I want to show up, because I am the creator. It is my design. So, you know, I think we'll go with something like that. And the fire rooms wouldn't really be a problem. And that's where, now, okay, so I did try to cover the entire world with walls. I need to replace those. I did try to cover the entire map with like player-built walls, with T-Edit, but what ended up happening is when I played the map, every like few seconds it would stutter. And when I removed the walls, the stutter went away. So I don't think I can cover the entire map, but I can do like within spawn distance maybe, and it wouldn't lag. I don't know why it lagged. I mean, it shouldn't have, but whatever. I'll try to figure it out. No Mario hat? We could put a Mario hat in it as an Easter egg. I think there's an entire Mario costume, right? Yeah. There's the entire plumber vanity set. So we could put in like the, you know, we could put in vanity sets as little Easter eggs here and there. Where are they? Are vanity sets like in the armor tab? Yeah, they are. So, you know, we could put in some of the vanity sets we like as, you know, like put in the Mario set, so you can run around as Mario. Put in maybe some other vanity sets that might be cool. Maybe there's a Metroid vanity set. There actually is vanity armor for Metroid from the old days when he was making this mod, like the older sprites. So, you know, there's the ancient gravity suit, which is like his older, you know, version of it, which is just a vanity set. So we could put in some of these, maybe. We'll see. That'll come last. you know, Easter eggs and stuff. Don't be like Yandere Dev, right? Whenever you're making a game, making a map, doing anything, do not take the Yandere Dev approach where you start thinking, oh my god, this would be really cool. What if I had this Easter egg, or what if I had this in there? And then you go and put that in there before you finish everything else, because you can go down a huge rabbit hole with optional stuff when you're making games or maps or anything. You really want to try to keep yourself stuck to like, this is what I want, this is what I'm going to put in there, and now I can think about what to add once once you get done with all that basic stuff. So, you know, we'll try to stay focused on the main stuff, but yeah. Do not be Yandere Dev. Yes. That is my one piece of advice in life. Do not be him. Whatever you do, do not be him. Oh, poor guy. Like, you know, a lot of stuff I think he kind of brings on himself, and he doesn't have a lot of common sense, but ultimately, like, I don't think he means to be the way he is. I think he just is an unfortunate circumstance. And I think very easily he could have been a better person. He could have been a better game developer. He could have been anything. I really just pity him. That's just how he be. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's the way things go sometimes. Some people are like they are, and some people ain't. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. All right. Now what? So there's our rough outline of the arena. I think now we think about our original zone, TM, our OC donut steel over here. Of let me get a gravity suit. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave it off. We want to think about what's Meridia gonna look like. So I'm thinking this room should just be maybe an elevator with a missile door or something to that effect. Because in Metroid, what they did, right, is they tucked Turian in. Time Bomb said, "Get out fast." They tucked Turian in right next to Brinstar, and they had it like, okay, you go up in Brinstar, come over here, you killed the bosses, the elevator, you know, the bosses' statues go down and let you go through, and then you go down the elevator, and now you're in Turian, the final area of the game. And then it just kind of snakes through here, very straightforward path, kill Mother Brain, jump out of here, boom, done with the game. But I'm thinking, right, because this room right here with the statues is this room that we're in. This is the statue room, normally. Maybe instead of instead of having the statues here, we have, let's see, when do we want to come here? Ceres is before Kraid. So we want just regular missile doors, because you want to be able to get here before, you know, you go to fight Kraid and everything. And I think we have missile door, we have elevator here, and we go up. And then we go over from here and have Meridia out over this way. I think that would be a good way to do it. That's my initial gut feeling of how to lay this out. So we get rid of this. Hey there, Gabe. How's it going? I may not have said that entirely correctly, so forgive me, but good to see you. We are making some Metroid here, as you can see. Right now we are deviating even more from Metroid 1's design, and we're adding in a whole new area of Meridia. So let's I think I mean, I don't know. And if we do actually extend the elevators out more for these areas, like Kraid's Lair, instead of see how it's sort of smushed onto here, and you can see a lot of it from here. Maybe we should just spread them out more, and just have the pipe here extend like off screen, so it looks like it just goes all the way down. And then just take Kraid's Lair and just whack it down here or something, or just far enough away that you don't see it. And then, you know, take Ridley's Lair, push it down,
Take the Norfair, push it down. A JoJo reference. Well, then there would be a JoJo reference, and somebody would see it and go, "That's a JoJo reference," and yeah, that's about it. I think that's all that would happen. Maybe some people would get mad and say that JoJo's cringe, and they would leave like a 1 out of 5 star review. And then other people would be like, "Yo, dude, JoJo, I love the anime," and they'd give it a 5 out of 5 star. I think that's probably about the extent of it. I don't know if I have a JoJo reference available to me to put in the map, but you know, maybe. Okay, so let's take that design philosophy then of pipe extends off screen, extends far enough that if you're here, like jumping, you don't see the top of it, so it like maintains the illusion. So just up to here is fine. I'll go a little bit more, but yeah, that's good. And then up here on the surface is where we're gonna have the entrance to Meridia out of the elevator, and then it's gonna come over this way and be over in this section. And that should be good. Okay, yeah, I like that. Now, the only thing is, what color are we gonna use? Like, what ore are we gonna use to lay out Meridia? I don't know. I'm running out of hard mode ores, but, you know. We'll figure it out, I guess. Let's see. What other ores do we have that we can't mine? Demonite? That's purple. Do I want Meridia to be purple? I could do green, like chlorophyte type of stuff. That could be cool. Because I kind of want it to be unmineable. I still like that idea. There's also mithril, which I haven't used too much of. So, like, we have mithril and chlorophyte for some green colors. What does Meridia look like in Super Metroid? I can't remember. I think it's kind of green. Let's see. Super Metroid Meridia. You could make the vanity set from vanilla. Oh, is there a JoJo reference vanity set in 1.4? Yeah, that's true. I totally forgot about that. Images. Okay, Super Metroid Meridia map. And we have, yeah. Okay, so Meridia's got this, like, green, sort of grassy, weird, greenish walls going on in the intro area when you first come in. It does give way to some sandy areas and some weird, like, pinkish industrial type areas. But I think overall, like, some chlorophyte or mithril would be good for this, like, greenish color. So our Meridia is not really going to be this complex, I think, because we're still using, like, the Metroid 1 philosophy of map design, where it's just squares stuck together. I think somebody's already cloned Super Metroid's map in Terraria, so that's why I was thinking about just copying Super Metroid, because there's more map, there's more upgrades that it ties in and everything. But ultimately, I felt like, since somebody already did the Super Metroid map, you could just take the Super Metroid map, download the Metroid mod, you know, whatever, go crazy. It's a mix of a lot of sets, but it looks like JoJo. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, so I think I want to keep this feel color-wise, like greens and pinks, and maybe some sand type stuff. And then we'll go for yeah, the green. Yeah, the green seems to be a predominant color here, with like a brownish background. So we'll do something like this, you know, like this area, like some greens for the walls and then a brownish background. I think that'll look pretty good. And then we'll come up with a layout that might work well for us. I could just make this connect, actually. Let's just make it connect. Whatever. So this goes all the way up, and then right here on the surface, maybe? Or should I go higher on the surface? Yeah, maybe higher. So, like, the above ground, you know, portion of Meridia is not flooded. And we have maybe, like, 3 to 5 screen spaces or room squares above the background, and this background is kind of where we... Okay, now it's flooded Meridia. Yeah, Mithril. I think Mithril will look good, for sure. And maybe Chlorophyte or something for some other areas or something like that. Or we'll probably use Chlorophyte for the brighter greens in... Because there's, like, green rooms in this area and Brinstar and stuff. I think I'll use Chlorophyte for that. I did actually use Mithril here. I might switch this out for Chlorophyte and then use Mithril for Meridia. Yeah. I think we'll use Chlorophyte here in these areas, and then we'll use Mithril for Meridia. I think that'll look good. Okay, so we're gonna divide up the screen spaces. They're probably not gonna line up correctly, which is fine. I don't really care about that anymore. I think spacing out the areas is gonna be better overall. Block swap. I don't have block. That's probably a mod I could just download, but I could also just copy and paste. Like, I can just replace one of these and then just copy paste over the other ones. I only did it for like a few rooms, so it's not a big deal. Okay, so I need to copy a room? No, I don't. I'm gonna wing it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do, not you. Where's the border? That's, yes. So like that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19, 20. That should be 20 across. Let me make sure. Yes, that's 20 across. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. So now we have a room. Okay, so now we have a room made out of mithril that we can copy and paste around. And I'm going to use the solid room here to sort of space out the rest of the area, because I want the area to be consistent with itself, so it doesn't get any funky connections going on. Okay, let me out. Okay, so we're gonna have how much on unflooded Meridia? 3 room spaces, maybe 4, 5. I kind of want, like, not too much area, but, you know, okay. So we'll go about 5 blocks up and maybe like 5 to 7 blocks down under the surface, and this will be flooded and this will be dry for the most part. Maybe we'll dip through the flooded. Maybe I'll make this a little bit shorter, like 3 blocks high, and then the flooded is like 5 blocks down. Yeah, that would actually be, I think, a good size overall. Because if we look at the size of some of these areas, like the size of Norfair is 1, 2, 3. It's actually like 13 screen spaces tall and a lot wide. So, I mean, we could do more than 5. We could do like 7 above, 6 below, or 6 above, 7 below. So then it's like 13 or 14 altogether. It's 13 screen spaces high seems to be a common, like the biggest areas are 13 high. So we won't go too much more than that, so it doesn't feel weird. We'll go, let's see, we're doing 13. Maybe we'll do like 11 or something, so it's not super high. Maybe we'll do longer than we are high. This is like 10 blocks tall here. So maybe we'll do like 10. We'll do 4 and 6. And we're gonna have this come out from here, so we're not like, you know, obviously. So we're gonna come out probably a couple blocks, right? Because we don't want to be able to see this area from here. So we at least, yeah, we want this 3 room width buffer. So this is where it's gonna kind of have its furthest wall, right here. So we can get rid of these. There we go. So that way we don't see Brinstar from Meridia, and we don't see Meridia from Brinstar. Yeah, I think that's good. Get rid of these boys real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do 6 underwater. I think I want the bulk of this area to be underwater. And then, like, there's gonna be this sort of cap on it. So that way, you know, we have a bunch of stuff down here that's kind of flooded and everything. And then, but we still have this little area up here we can explore without the gravity suit to get kind of a taste of it. Or maybe we even do 3 and 7. But that's getting a little close to here. So I'm not 100% certain how much further I can go without scooting it over again. Okay, no, that's fine. You know what? Yeah, let's have like most of it be underwater. And then just like a few things, like maybe an item, like speed booster, a boss fight up top. But just like sort of a small area. You know what? No, I changed my mind. Because I don't want it to be like super small. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, like 10 overall, and then, or maybe we'll do 9. 3 and 6, and then we'll have this be a little bit wide. Maybe like 11 or 12 screen spaces wide. And just kind of plan out some stuff that might look nice in here, as far as a path goes. Okay, so as far as the elevator is concerned, I guess we come into this place. You know what? We're gonna come into it right here at like surface level. So it's like there's some stuff we can climb up and go up above Meridia, like up a couple layers of where we come in. And then there's the lower portion that's below. So, you know, we come in like at sea level, and then we can go up a bit, and then we can go down once we get gravity. I think that's good. I like that. So we're gonna come into here. It's gonna be, that's not quite center. That's center. There we go. And then I'm probably just gonna make this like a wide hallway that comes into the main area. Right? So we get fed into Meridia like this. There we go. And then we come in through a door here. And that's gonna take us into like sort of the main area of Meridia. Now, am I gonna have a tower here? Let's see. So Kraid's Laird uses this like central tower design. Norfair has a lot of sweeping hallways back and forth. Same with Ridley's Lair. It kind of uses the sweepy hallways back and forth idea. And then like this section is very vertical. What do we want to do for ours? Do we want to do... I don't think I want like a central pillar like Kraid's Lair. So I don't think I'm gonna like, you know, leave all this here. I think it's gonna go... Oh, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Up above ground is gonna be sort of like long stretches, like the sweeping hallways sort of that Ridley's Lair makes use of. Have some long rooms and stuff up here as you're trekking around on the surface. And then underneath the water is gonna be kind of like vertical, shorter rooms that kind of go up and down and you're like going through caves and stuff. I think that would actually work really well in terms of like a general design. I like that. That sounds nice in my head. I don't know if it'll look good, but it sounds nice. So here is gonna be, maybe we have a long central hallway, but it's like horizontal. And what this does is kind of goes back and forth. There's a few different things to do on the surface. What are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Well, yeah, I guess technically it's Fantoon's lair. Fair enough.
That's true. How do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's no good for an even number. Let's go 9. Oops. And that way, right smack dab in the center is going to be like the underwater cave entrance that kind of goes down, and then you can kind of come up and loop-de-loop through some caves and stuff. Didn't mean to block myself in. Yes, you can, Magna. There is somersaulting. There's even space jumping. I haven't used the item yet, so I don't know what it feels like, but I can spawn it in and check it out if you want. Yeah, so Meridia is going to be something like that. So that's going to be our central, like, cave. Yes, it is Pog, indeed. Here, hold on. Let me get rid of this real quick, and then we'll use space jump and see what it feels like. Space jump is basically the wings replacer, but it's like infinite instead of having a flight time. Yeah, it's fun. I'm really liking it, honestly. Like, it feels really fun to play. It doesn't just feel like some shitty little, oh, here's some Metroid items. He actually put a lot of effort into this, and it shows. It's fun. But yeah, we have, so the first time you get somersaulting is the space jump boots, which are combining the high jump boots and a bottle of, like a, you know, cloud in a bottle or something. I already have a pair on. So these, you know, lets you spin. The Dragon Ball mod? Kinda, yeah. The Dragon Ball mod has a surprising amount of effort put into it, too. Better and balanced, yeah. I think the Dragon Ball mod isn't that good. It needs some more work balance-wise and stuff, but it's not bad for what it is. But yeah, you get that, and then later you get space jump. So you can jump 10 times in a row, and it recharges midair, your jumps. So what I'm curious about is how exactly that works. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay, so. Well, you know, I got you covered. You got the screw attack. And speed booster. Don't forget speed booster. So, there you go. You want it? It's yours, my friend. The biggest problem with Dragon Ball is the stuff you get around Moonlord is good enough to get midway through Calamity. Yeah, and fusion sound effects. Yeah, he even has some fusion bosses. And what's cool, okay, so right now, so you get these little like things that you can slot into your beam cannon to upgrade it, like waves, phaser, stuff like that. Right now we have like Super Metroid sound effects and like Super Metroid graphics, right, for all this stuff. It's very Super Metroid-esque. But when you have upgrades to these, right, because you get these pretty early on. You have like Wave version 2. Hold on, let me spawn these in and show you. So when you upgrade your beams, like Wave version 2, Charge, you upgrade your Spazer into Wide Beam. That might give away what theme we're going for here. Ice version 2. And Charge version 2. Like there's upgrades to them, so they become, you know, they're still relevant later on when you're doing hard mode stuff. So when you start putting on these version 2s, right. Version 2s aren't really compatible with the older ones. So for example, we give ourselves Wide Beam. What could this be? We give ourselves Ice Beam. Well, that, you know, that, okay, whatever. But you end up getting and then if you get Plasma to go with this, there you go. You get the fusion combination when you have like all these version 2 upgrades, and it even has the sound effect and everything. It's super good. And then these upgrade even more, but they're like Terraria upgrades that are like based on the Terraria stuff. I haven't looked at them yet. I kind of don't want to spoil it, but at the same time I kind of do. But I'm not gonna look at the other upgrades after this.
because I haven't seen those yet, and I kind of want to save those until I see them when we play on the other file. But yeah, it's really good. He's worked in a lot of items and stuff. And what's awesome is like all this stuff is placeable, and it spawns in the world when you generate a world with this mod on. And you get like Chozo statues holding these randomly. Yeah, it's a fun mod. It's really fun. And you could get like, you know, you'll find these in the world. And you know, you can get morph ball bombs on just sitting on the Chozo statue randomly in the world, sitting underground. You'll find charge beam like that. You'll find spazer beam just kind of chilling in the jungle or wherever. I don't know. I forget. I think you can find it outside of there too. Like a lot of these just show up anywhere. But yeah, there you go. So there's like, you know, as you explore the map of Terraria, you find like these Chozo statues with all sorts of different upgrades. It's good. It's a good mod. I highly recommend it. Okay, so anyway, back to Meridia here. I think I'm gonna finish like this layout, but I've been live for like 6 hours and my throat's getting sore. I think we're gonna wrap up soon after I do a little bit of layout here, and then I'm gonna flesh this out like off over the weekend or something, and then you know, I'll try to get some more work done on it as time goes. But I think what I want to do here, right, is I want to have like a sort of cave system where it's like, okay, there's a cave that comes off here and kind of goes off like this, and the caves come down and maybe branch off and have some side rooms and stuff. And then, okay, so I know this is reminiscent of a swastika, but please, I promise it's not. So we go this way and like, oh, there's like a little cave access up here that we can check out in like a little alcove with maybe a breathable spot or something just to add some flavor. And then the caves keep going and it comes up around or something, you know. Something like this. I don't think I'm gonna do this layout in exactly, but Terraria's dying. Is it? Am I dying? Are you dying? Who's dying? Oh, let's hope this gets done before Terraria dies. Oh. Wait, you mean my map or like the mod? I mean, Terraria still seems pretty alive. I don't know in terms of like Steam player counts, you know. But so we have like, you know, we have like a little cave system going through. Maybe make these connect up or something with like some tiny like morph ball hallways or something. And you know, something like that. Just some random like cave-ish structure that kind of loops through here. Yeah, the community's going strong. The game itself is updates are, you know, they're finally like throwing in the towel and saying we are good. The game is in a good spot. We're not going to update it anymore, which is, you know, respectable, totally understandable. Your game has to get there eventually, you know. Oops, I think did I fuck it up? I totally fucked it up a little bit. Right. And maybe just like a loop on the top of Meridia. And Ceres is like somewhere. Maybe you drop down in here and Ceres is in this area. Okay, now it's fucking bothering me because this inside is an even number and I hate it, and it's not like in the center anymore. Okay. I fucked it up. Put this here. Yeah, I don't think I really quite like this layout a ton, but I think this is kind of the gist of what I want to go for. Like, we have our above ground area that's not super big and maybe just pretty simple. Maybe some, like, more complicated pathing through here. Some rooms you can go through and some branching paths, like with up and down doors or something. And then down here is going to be, you know, lots of dead ends of, like, you follow the cave and there's a dead end kind of thing, but with some upgrades and stuff at the dead ends. And then you get to, maybe you go deeper under the cave and then the boss is like hiding down in deep in the Meridia.
And the boss is, Nightmare. Oh, fuck. That's gonna be a rough one to build an arena for, but... yeah. And it kind of makes sense, Nightmare. You know, under the water pressure and everything, and he, like, manipulates gravity and everything. Okay. Fighting Nightmare in a deep, dark cave or something, that kind of fits his aesthetic. Yeah, okay. I like it. I like it. In the Abyss. Oh my god! I don't know if I want to make it rely on Calamity, but that would be dope. Like, put Nightmare in the Abyss. That would actually be amazing. But I don't know if I want to rely on too many mods, you know? Like, then it's getting a little out there. We'll make our own Abyss. We'll use some stuff. That would be fucking awful, yeah. I mean, the natural enemy spawns would be suppressed somehow. I would try, at least. I don't think it would be an Abyss biome, but I would use, like, the Abyss blocks and stuff to make it, like, spooky. But yeah, like, the general idea of Nightmare is down at the bottom of the Abyss of Meridia, like, I like that idea, though. That is a good idea, in general. I think is, you know, design-wise, it's a good thing to go for. And we'll have it be, like, maybe this loops around with a little, like, hidden tunnel, and stuff, and then, you go over here, you follow this path, and then it goes down and maybe around a little bit, and you go down to Nightmare's Arena. Or you go over here in Nightmare's Arena, or something. So yeah, I think that's a great idea, though. And I think I'm going to steal that idea, for sure. Looks like a company logo. The design is not final. You know, I'm still thinking about it and how to connect these areas. Not sure exactly what I'm gonna do, but you know, this isn't the final design. This is kind of just a rough sketch of it. Yig. Yeah, there's like a Y. Backwards G, Yig. And then you have like this for some reason. I guess you should ignore that part. You just got your Yig. But, you know, something like that. Maybe make these loop like this connects and this connects. So that way it's not like a dead end, perhaps. Maybe make that connect and then, I don't know. YTG. Ah, there you go. And then the G is backwards for some reason, just to be cool and hip with the kids. You put the G backwards. Okay. Ceres, we're gonna do... what are we gonna do for Ceres? Let's see, so we come in here, maybe we go up around... you can kind of go through here, but it's like a dead end or something, or loops up around this way and like dead ends. And then you go up around this way to take the long path to get here. But there might be like a path with crumble blocks or something as like a shortcut. Because we could do shortcuts with crumble blocks. That could work. And anyway, so the main path is you come up around, you come over here. Oh no, I can't go there. But then like, you know, over here is like Ceres. So maybe off this way is the Boos. So let me put a reminder to myself. Good old B for boss. So the boss for Ceres is gonna be over here, and then the boss for Nightmare will be like down here somewhere or something. B. Yep, that's just gonna stay there forever. There's just always gonna be a B. A sign, because I don't have a sign in my inventory, and I will remember when I see the B. Like, yeah, that's where the boss goes. The B is more visually appealing. It's fancy. It's got a B. We could even write out like OSS or something, kind of. Not really. I don't have enough room for that, but you know. Bo. Yeah. Anyway. I mean, I could also just do,
Why don't I just spell Ceres at this rate? Why did I get 2 S's? Unfortunately, these don't show up on the minimap, but, you know. There you go. So Ceres is going to be off this way. Now we know. There you go. Get out of here. Okay, so I think that as like a preliminary plan, I think that's good. I will forget. Well, I wrote Ceres here, so now I can't forget. Unless somehow I do forget, and then, well, I guess I can. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. My throat's getting sore. I need to chill. A bold assumption. You know what I forgot this whole time? I had some water here that I poured like way earlier. I drank some of it at the start of the stream, and then I totally forgot that I had water. Here we go. Ceres and then a shark statue. So we know that it's the fish boss that's like the worm fish. And then, there you go. And then we put a pillar because we gotta build the area, right? That he's gonna go in. And then also we put a sword because I have to fight the boss and test it and make sure the boss is good. Anyway, I'm gonna save it there. I think that's good. We made some progress. We're getting somewhere. I'm gonna work on the mod stuff over the weekend and see how hard it is to do to make an extension to a mod that already exists. Where did I put this random shit? But anyway, I'll check into the mod stuff and start learning how to mod this game, and see where it goes from there. Hopefully, I can make those invisible player. You know what? What else were we talking about? Quick, before I forget and forget before tomorrow. Because, you know, speaking of me forgetting things, yeah, I guess, invisible torches. Invisible, well, we kind of have invisible torches, but they don't turn off and on, yeah, so I do want to make those. And I mean, I think that's pretty much it. Wiring. What did I want to mod relation to wiring? I got the invisible player sensor. Was there anything else wiring related? Oh, right. No, we're not doing the white teleporting. I mainly want the Metroid mobs, because statues for other mobs exist. So if I want skeletons, you know, I have statues. Low profile or invisible statues is really what we're looking for. E-Tank Health. Thank you. That's right. I mean, I would have remembered that one, I'm sure, as soon as I saw the E-Tank and been like, man, I wish this could heal my, or raise my health. Okay. And maybe non-progressive, reserve tanks. But these are like, kind of, these don't matter as much, because I can still give max health, and reserve tanks we could just ignore. But, you know, these aren't, I think, as important for me. I think what's most important is probably the statues, so we can actually have monsters in the rooms. The infinite boss summons, so players aren't limited in how many tries they get. The invisible player sensor and torches are kind of paired together as, you know, nice. And then these would be like cherry on top kind of things. Terraria mod features in order by priority. There we go. Do I want to put it in school stuff? I guess I will. Do I? You know what? I'm gonna put it in my C drive. Terraria mod points. Mod features. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Put it in the documents folder instead. I don't care. Just save the file. Right into C. Banana statue. Okay, you know, that's like bottom, like really cherry on top, like Easter. Remember, Yandere dev, don't forget, banana statue is not important. It would be funny and cool to have, but it's not like a feature that you need for the map to work. So that's something you want to put at the bottom of your list. So you do everything important first, and then you go back, okay, I have time, let's add a banana statue in, you know? So we'll think about it, but for now, we want to focus on these things. All right. Anyway, that's going to do it for me for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I hope you guys have a great weekend, and, you know, it's not too stressful, and I guess I'll see you next week, you know? We'll play some more CDDA, and we will exist. Have a good weekend. I'll catch you next time. Good night.